ebook and read it.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. It is our 10-hour reading sprints midweek for me, not so much midweek for everybody else. But anyway, welcome on in. I have pretty much just scooted into the door and got myself set up. I've been in Brisbane. I had a wonderful night, Mother's Day present with my daughter last night, one of my daughters. We went and seen R.F. Kuang, so that was very, very exciting. I got my book signed, so that's even exciting. And then I come home to some book mail, which was an ARC from KuKi MAYhem. It's called Dirt Pickers. It's a new emerging Irish author, so I'm looking forward to reading that. That came in from Echo Publishing, so that's exciting. And of course, we've got the lovely Sarah here with us today. How are you, Sarah?
I'm good.
That's good. And what are you reading today?
I am reading a book from KU. It's called Nests and Nuptials. It's an Omega-verse romance.
Okay, cool.
And I'm hoping to finish it this evening.
Awesome. Is it a chunky book or just, regular size?
I think it's around 500 Kindle pages.
Okay,
And
that's
I'm
not too bad.
46% of the way through, but I
Yep.
read that 46% like so fast last night.
Cool.
So it's a very
I love it.
fast read.
I was gonna say I love a fast read. It just makes life so much easier. So how many books have you read this month so far?
For KuKi or not for KuKi?
For KuKi, and also for not KuKi, I guess. We'll and start with KuKi, and we'll go from there.
Okay, I have read. Oh, that's the wrong month. Using Storygraph to figure it out.
Yeah, that's cool.
I've
Yep.
read 8 books for KuKi, and then 5 additional ones not
Nice.
for KuKi.
Nice. Nicely done. I am almost finished book 12. I think I'm at book 12, yeah. And it's a non-fiction. So yeah, it's basically it's about artists and all that sort of stuff. So it's a bit of slog. I'm hoping to finish it today. I think I'm at about 70% now, so I should get it finished in the next couple. And then I think I'm going to go on to, I don't know, a cozy mystery or something along those lines. So yeah, and we'll see how we go from there. So yeah, but yeah, I think I'm doing all right. I'm on day 13. I should be on book 13, but I should get to that today, because I'm doing the 30 and 30. But I don't actually mind if I don't get to it, and most of the stuff that I'm reading is arc, so hopefully that the few things that I do get done, I'll be able to get my score up a little bit from 54% to 55%. So yeah, all right, let's get straight into the comments, because your girl hasn't even had a shower yet. I've had 2 sips of coffee, and I need to do all those things so I can function for the rest of the day, because it was a very late night last night. We didn't get home until just before midnight, and then up at 6 o'clock this morning to get out the door by 6:30 so I could drive home and miss all the traffic. So yeah, rush it's been, and I need a nice long hot shower. So yeah, all right, well, Christina's here and has been dropping all of the things into the comments. Remember to do all the things, get on the playlist, rehydrate, share pictures while you're crafting your food, all the things. You can do all that over in Discord, which the link is coming, and this link here gives you all of the information for where to find all our lovely co-hosts, such as Sarah and just Kiwi, who just finished sprinting. Make sure you click on that, have a look, and please subscribe to all our co-hosts, because they're putting in a gallant effort to bring you, 24-hour a day sprints. And it's no easy feat. Sometimes we have to do things very quickly and find someone to fill in very quickly, because things happen, life gets in the way and all the rest of it. So please go and show them some love, and watch a couple of their videos, leave some likes and comments, and get to know our co-hosts a little bit better. You can also get to know our co-hosts and other people that are participating in KuKi Mayhem in the Discord. There's a general chat there. There's lots of little different things that you can do, such as sharing your craft, your books that you're reading, the things that you finished, your TBRs, all the things. You'll even find some graphics over there to share over on Instagram, TikTok, and all those sort of places as well. So go check that out. This is the sprint one. This is the most important one. This is for all those people that love sprints and want to get some reading done. This is the playlist. So jump on that, and then that way you will get to meet some of the co-hosts and whatnot that are sprinting, and have company while you're reading, because we all love company while we're reading. It gets a bit crazy at times, and Brooklyn is next on the KuKi Mayhem, arriving at 6 a.m. EDT and 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So directly after I finish, and there goes Christina dancing through the train. Thank you, Christina, for dropping all that information down. Very helpful, and we greatly appreciate all the hard work that you do as well. We also have Glenda here as well. Thanks to Just Kiwi hosting. See you next time. See everybody on the Coal Sprints. I think this was supposed to go on Just Kiwis. But I'll pass that message on, Glenda. So yeah, I will pass that on. Hello, Glenda, and saying hello as well. Nicole's son finished all his school today. Yay! and we're done. Just in a thumb twiddling mode for the next 2 weeks until graduation. Oh, how exciting! How exciting! I have exciting stuff too. Savannah is moving back home. I think I told you anyway. Savannah's moving back home within the next 2 weeks as well. So, however, I won't have a lot of thumb twiddling because, I mean, she is a taskmaster. She is like up here, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I need your help with this, this, and that. And I just look at her and go, I had other plans. I didn't factor you moving back home into my plans. So bye. Although I did bring up some stuff from Brisbane for her. I brought up all her craft stuff. So my car is chockers full of all her craft stuff. I'm like, I didn't think you had this much craft stuff. And she goes, I didn't think I had this much craft stuff either, but apparently it breeds when you're not looking. So I'm like, yeah, I can relate to that. So now I've got to put her craft stuff into my craft room, which is fine. I said I'll set up a little area for her so she can still get to it. We share it anyway, so it makes no difference. But exciting for the graduation. And Shadow woke me before 6 a.m. She was watching the sprints and heard that there was a change in the schedule. And so headbutted me until I got up to fix it. So exhausted. I hope I didn't contribute to that because I completely forgot to schedule my sprints yesterday. And I did it at 6:30 this morning, but I got it into the playlist. It should be in the playlist. I think I was scheduling at the time when Jessica Kiwi put into the sprint gap that I hadn't scheduled that, but I hadn't seen that until like 10 minutes ago when I got into Discord. So yeah. Hello to Christina from Glenda. I'll be focusing on my physical book during these sprints. I posted my Witch Queen Rising book review on both NetGalley and Goodreads. Nicely done. Anna is also here. Hello, Anna. How are you? I'm about to finish work for the day and we'll see if I have time to read. Well, hopefully you can come and join us. The link is in the Discord. It's not on the spreadsheet because didn't get that done. CC Crow is here. Welcome on in. I'll be reading Infinite Fates, but continuing on my Kindle. KuKi, Jessica Kiwi, how are you? Jessica KuKi, as she's known this week. Hey, friends, I'll be in the comments switching to Empire and Tower for Massverse. Nicely done. What book is that? What number book is that? I know there's a shit ton of those books. Hello to Glenda from CC Crow. Strange, YouTube had me unsubscribe from you. Oh, that happens sometimes. It's a bit weird. I think they do. Someone was saying that sometimes they do a sweep for bots and inadvertently people get taken out. Like it's not on purpose, but yeah, it does pay to check your. I've been unsubscribed to people that I've been subscribed to since the bloody dawn of time. I'm like, I know I've been subscribed because I generally don't unsubscribe from, like, unless of course they haven't posted anything in 2 or 3 years, then I might unsubscribe from them because they're not posting. Their channel's pretty much non-existent. But other than that, I don't tend to unsubscribe from people. So yeah, I know that, and yeah, I get that all the time. So yeah, it happens. Hi, Anna, Crow, and Jessica KuKi. Yeah, YouTube can be a bit of a twat at times, most definitely. Hello to Sarah. They're all coming in now for you, Sarah. Hey, Jamie, and hey, Sarah from Jamie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had a really good. I got other presents, well, which I'll show you. I don't know. I might do a post or something. But I got some presents on Sunday. Let me just get rid of YouTube for a second because I've got that running in the background and it's slowing me down. So I got 2 books that Savannah helped narrowly pick out and a reading journal from, and that was from both the girls. I got some cream and hand cream, my favorite hand cream from Savannah as well. And I also got the RF Kwong tickets and so we went and seen her last night because it was Mother's Day was on Sunday, but I seen the girls over the weekend, and then I went down to Brisbane on Monday, and Savannah and I just hung out, chit-chat, and watching a bit of TV, and then went out last night, which was absolutely fantastic, and it was great. It was absolutely wonderful. I did have a wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful Mother's Day because it was Mother's Day on Sunday for everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think in the UK.
Yeah, I don't think the UK. I
I think
know.
it's in March in the UK.
I think so. But their Father's Day is the same, and the US Father's Day is different. That when's Father's Day? It's in September, right?
No, it's in June.
Okay, so it must be just us that's out on its own. We must be the ones that are in September because ours is the first Sunday in September.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's in June.
which makes sense because it's summer. You could go and do things, all that sort of stuff. Kathy's also here as well, making tortillas and having a relaxing night. Oh, that's what I've got to do too. I also brought 4 chickens. I've got to strip them off the bone and get them in the freezer. I've got to do that in the first sprint before I have a shower. So, yeah. Hi to Kathy as well from Christina. I'm listening to The Mercy Step by Mouse. Oh, it's such a good book. And it is winning prizes all over the place. It got the British, I think it's the British Book Awards. I think it was called a couple of nights ago. Won that. It's on the Women's Prize as well. It's been shortlisted. There's been a whole heap of other recognition that it's got as well. And it's so good because it's actually from a small imprint and a black run owned imprint as well. Not imprint, what am I saying? Independent publisher. So it's very, very exciting that it is actually getting a lot. And it took the author 10 years to write it. And and her acceptance speech the other night was hilarious. Like, she only had 90 seconds to talk. And basically she got up there and just said, it took a decade to write it. There's only 10 chapters. And when she submitted it, she had 53 rejections on it. And basically this publisher has picked it up and it's winning prizes all over the place. So all I can say is, you snooze, you lose to those other publishers, because I think it's got a really fair chance of getting up. It's been shortlisted, so that it's at least in the top 6. But I'm hoping, and I think it's got a fair chance of winning. It's just so well done. And yes, I do fangirl over it a bit, just a bit. So yeah. Hey there, Kathy. Holy cow, good job. That's a lot of books. It is. And yeah. And Sarah is a phenomenally fast reader as well. So like, hands down, like, you're 10 times faster than me, I'm sure. That I do a lot of audio though. That's what keeps me on pace. So yeah, because I like to sit with the book and have the audio going. And I don't know why that developed, because I was always a quick reader anyway. But for some reason, the older I've got, I think I like the fact that I can get up and walk away from the book once I'm totally into it. So yeah. Crow says, I'm almost done with 4 books, I think. Nice. How's everybody else going? Let us know in the comments. I recommend Blake Pierce for mysteries. He's such a good author. I read Blake Pierce as well. I am up to book 24, I think, in the Jessie series, the Perfect series of his. And I caught up to date. Is it 20? Yeah, 22 I'm up to, sorry, not 24. And I was up to date and I was waiting on books and I haven't gone back to them, but I want to go back to them. And that one's such a good series because she is, the main protagonist is like a criminal profiler and her dad is a serial killer. It's so good. But I won't say anything else, because if I say anything else, I can spoil it. And the series, we call it the Perfect series because it's the perfect wife, the perfect this, the perfect that. And there's a whole heap of other series. And like, Blake Pierce is such a prolific writer as well. They've got so many series and they're all really good. I enjoyed them. That as does obviously Kathy as well. Hello, Anne. How are you? Reading Calamity Club by Catherine Socket. Very good in the first 100 pages. It's a 600 plus page book. Going to be there for a while there, Anne. You'll have to keep us up to date how it's going for you and if you're really enjoying it. All the hellos are coming in. Hello, Megan. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate it. I finished 15 arcs so far this month, so I am on track for 31 for the month. Nice. Nicely done. I was ahead until I had to go and do all these things on the weekend, Mother's Day, all that sort of stuff. I was actually 4 days ahead, and I knew that all this was coming up, so I'm glad that I'm now even, but I'll catch up again because I've got a couple of short books there as well. So hello to Megan. Hello to Sarah. Hi, Christina. It helps that my arc TBR is weighted towards arcs under 300 pages. Yeah. I'm almost thinking that I might have to go in and change some because most of mine are sitting around the 400 page mark. So it's definitely just one a day, maybe 1.5. So yeah. Hey to Anna. Hi, Anne. Hello, Christina. Sorry, didn't notice that. It's all good. It happens. Craft stuff does breed. Yes, it does. Very much so. All the time. Yeah, never leave craft stuff unattended in the dark closets for too long because they multiply rapidly and make closets explode. Hello. How are you? How was work?
Tiring.
Yeah, it can be.
It's been a couple of weeks that.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit stressed out with too much work, but it's okay. Now I can read my arc. I'm reading Morsel by Carter King.
Nice. Is it good?
Yeah, but I'm reading it with Annette and Molly, actually.
Yeah.
And Annette and I are liking the same things. Like, I think you would like it. It's horror.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some things with animals,
Mm-hmm.
but not alive. Nothing happens to the dog.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Just in case,
Yeah.
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 And the description of nature is detailed, but not flowery or not too complex at all. So you can clearly imagine everything.
Mm-hmm.
We're liking it.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. It sounds good. Oh, no, I read the names the other day, which I think you will actually really like. Oh, no, I read it for a project, but it's by Forrest Knapp. I do not know why this book has not ended up on so many more prize lists, to be honest, because this one, it starts in 1987 and we do 7-year jumps in it, but it's basically one family, but the son is called something different in each alternate life that could have been. So it's looking at it's hard to explain without giving too much away, but basically you've got 3 people in this book, but it's the same person. It's the same man or boy.
Yeah.
So we've got Bear, who is the first one that we read. Then we've got Julian, and then we've got Gordon. And the whole premise of the book is, how we become the person we are because of our name.
Yeah.
And so but it's heavy. It's got a lot of domestic violence in it and all that sort of stuff. So it does have heavy content, but so well done. 5 stars straight off the bat. Favorite book so far this year.
If there's no animal harm or torture or anything like that, I'm okay with anything. I can read it.
Yeah. There's no torture or anything in there like that. The only there's a couple of scenarios where you just you get a little bit sick because of what's happening in the domestic violence. Like there was one where I just went, that's harsh. Domestic violence is harsh anyway, but there was one thing that the father did, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a bit harsh. But so it's set up so each of the 7 years, because it does a 7-year jump, and so each of the 7 years starts with Bear. Then it goes to Julian, and then it goes to Gordon, and then you do another jump, and we learn about all the people that are surrounded. There's the same people in each scenario. The only thing that changes is the name and how that alternate life played out.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, right.
Makes sense.
And so now I ended up I hadn't even finished the book, and I ordered it because now what I'm going to do in a couple of months, that I'm going to read all of Bear's chapters first, so I get all of Bear's story without being interrupted. And then I'm going to read all of Julian's story without being and then all of Gordon's, and see if it still stands up for a 5-star. And I'm going to leave it a couple of months, but I've got the book now, so I was pretty happy about it. And I reckon
that's the book. Sorry, go ahead.
I reckon you'd like it for sure.
That sounds like right up my alley. Yes.
Yeah.
There's a book that's called I don't know how you would call it in English. In Spanish, it's called Rayuela, which is the name we give to that game we play on the floor.
Twister?
Like when you jump. No, one kids play that where you draw squares on the floor and you have to jump. Hopscotch. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Hopscotch.
So,
so they throw it. There's numbers like there's 3 squares, then 2, then 1, then 2, and then a hoop at the top, and there's numbers. Yeah, hopscotch. That's the English word for it.
Yeah, thank you. So
no worries.
It's called Hopscotch, and it's by an Argentinian author who's already deceased, Julio Cortázar. He's amazing. I love him.
Okay.
I think he's the best Latin American writer, like from my perspective, right?
Yeah.
And that novel was really, really famous because it's supposed to be a novel, but if you see the structure of it, it's a tale. It's a huge tale. Yeah. And you can read it 2 ways. Like there's a way the author tells you that first this chapter, that like jumping up chapters and you don't read all of them. And there's another way that you can read the whole book. I recommend both ways, one first and then the other one, right?
Yeah.
The one you choose first is up to you. But I think it's brilliant.
Sounds good. I'll have to see if I can get. Is it been translated into English?
Oh, it's been translated into many languages.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
I'll read in the private chat.
Yeah. If you can drop it in, then I can have a look and see if I can't get it. So yeah. I'm really excited because this came today as well. So I come home to book mail. I'm like, yay. So yeah. But I just found it very, like, I honestly do not know why it's not on more prize lists. It was such a good book. And I said to Savannah, when you get it, because I said, when you get a chance, read it. Like, I'm torn because Mercy Step is also a really good book as well. It also centers around domestic violence and rising above it and stuff like that. But I think Names has just pushed Mercy Step from the first position to my favorite book this year. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see if there's something else that pops up. They're the only 2 books that have been my absolute favorite this year. Like, I've had many good books and a lot that I really enjoyed, but they're the only 2 that have really stood out for me this year. So yeah.
You read The Correspondent?
Yes.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, I enjoyed that
recently.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. Yeah. So anything that's been on the Women's Prize for fiction, I've read all of that list, the 16 of them. And I'm now currently reading the non-fiction short list because the announcement gets done on, I want to say the 10th of June. I'm probably wrong, but I think it's the 10th of June. The winners for both non-fiction and fiction will be announced. So I'm on my 3rd non-fiction one for the short list. I should have them finished by next week. So yeah. It's about art. It's about art, siblings and visionaries, and it's about a brother and sister and their very different lives and how her work was much better than his. And he was just a player. He was around. He was just breeding all over the place. I've actually lost count how many children he's got right now. I think it's at 8, maybe 9. And he's lost, I think, 2 wives. And I think he may be about to lose another one in childbirth or from complications of childbirth. I think the first one, she died of an infection, which wasn't from childbirth, but it was discovered after she gave birth to their 7th child. And then he must be up at about 10 because I'm pretty sure the one I was just listening as I was driving home, I'm sure they said that they had 3 pregnancies, maybe 2. And the 3rd child was one from these, I don't know, but there's a lot of children running around, or boys, 1 girl so far. So, yeah. Yeah, so we were just talking about craft stuff before you came in. And how many books have you read for KuKi? That's okay. It's fine.
Ruin. It's nearly
Oh.
800 pages, so I'm okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
And then Morsel.
Yeah. Cool. At least you've read something. It's better
And
than what I
something
was doing a
big.
couple of weeks ago. I hadn't read anything for any of the readathons and I had to scramble to catch up. I DNF'd 2 books during Vikingathon.
Oh.
One's a soft DNF because when I picked it up, I just couldn't get into it at that stage. So I figured it was easier just to soft DNF it, come back to it. And I ended up DNFing Donna Tartt's The Secret History.
Ooh.
I was so
I was
bored.
not that fond of that one.
I was
think
so
gave it 3
bored.
stars. Ooh.
Yeah, I just didn't care. I just got to the point where I'm like, I don't care. But I've been told that Goldfinch is much better, so I'll tackle that, and I may be able to go back to it another time because I think I'm about 60% into it, but I couldn't get there. Oh, no,
Are you tackling that this month or
No, that was for
later?
Vikingathon.
No, the Goldfinch.
Oh no, I'm not reading it this month. I'll probably do that as a summer read or something. When I go away, I'll just take one book with me and just slowly work my way through it.
Because if you want to buy a read, I had the physical book on my shelves, and
So
I could
do
read
I.
in July, for example. So
Well, we could, we'll do
Let's
it in
do
July. Yeah, we'll get it done and then it's off the shelf, right? So yeah, I'm just hoping it is a bit better than I sort of got to the point where it was like, can you just get on with the story and like, can we have something happen? But I've been told that nothing really happens. It's just a huge monologue. So I'm like, great, awesome, just what we need. Nope, that would be me. What for? Sorry, we can both enjoy extra coffee today. Oh, you had a late night too. Yes, that's right. Your bubby was sick. Is he okay? Let us know, Crystal.
yeah.
So yeah. Got you in all the places. You did not contribute. Okay, cool. Just a lot of assignments. No, don't do mornings. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I got a osteopath appointment at 12, but hope to be able to join this afternoon if Oliver is still on the men train. Oh, poor little Bubba. Read 26 books this month, says Robin, so far, but just 11 of them are arcs. Nice. Honestly, I'm just wondering how many books I can read before the 23rd. Sometimes you just need that little goal, and yeah. And it's surprising how far you can actually get with those little goals. I'm just doing one day at a time, and hopefully I'll get to 30. If I don't, it doesn't matter. You've still read some good books along the way, right? Morning should be optional. Yes, I agree, especially this morning. Because I've driven for almost 3 hours this morning already, just to get home.
I hate early mornings. I don't like waking up early. I'm a night owl. I've always been.
Same.
I can go either way. Like if I know that I've got to get up in the morning early, it doesn't bother me. I just go to bed a little bit earlier and I go to sleep. I wake up and I'm fine.
I am so not a morning person. If it's before 2 in the afternoon, I'm not awake.
If I wake up very early, that's what happens. Like I'm asleep all day, and then it's 4 p.m. and it's like, okay, I'm alive.
Yeah. That's ADHD right there. My husband is exactly the same. I don't know what it is about the 4 p.m. kickoff. That's what I call it, the 4 p.m. kickoff. My husband could lay around and sleep all flipping day, and 4 o'clock, ping, he's up and he's doing a full day's work in 3 hours. And he's up half the night.
I can be sitting here all day trying to get through work and nothing. No, it doesn't happen. That's why I'm working at this time. Like I can manage my own time, luckily.
Yeah.
And then I'm here sitting and looking at the computer, and I end up on sprint. I end up watching something. I end up reading. I'm not functional. And then it's 4 p.m. and I'm like, let's work. And I get things done in a couple of hours.
Yep. He's exactly the same. I call it the 4 p.m. kickoff.
Now have a trip.
It used to annoy me when we first got together. It used to really annoy me because I get a lot of stuff done. I've got kids. I've got to get up to them. I've got to get stuff done. You are in my way. You need to find something to go and do and get out of my way because I'm trying to get this stuff done. And it used to be really annoying. We never used to argue over anything. It was just annoying and a hindrance sort of to me and my routine that I had with the kids and whatnot. And then I quickly learned that come 4 o'clock, that guy was off like a rocket and he was getting everything done that I needed to get done. So I just learned it's just a 4 p.m. kickoff. We just wait. And we joke about it now. Even the girls go, oh, it's nearly 4 o'clock. Dad should get up and start doing stuff soon. So, yeah. But he doesn't sleep all day. He might watch TV. He might tinker and all that sort of stuff. But he's a lot more relaxed. And then he just goes into this, like, I'm a beast. I need to get all the things done that I was supposed to get done today in 2 hours. It's amazing. I mean, and that's what I say, like, I wish I had that superpower because I do not have that superpower.
I do that at all. Constantly. Yeah.
I could do with it at times, but yeah, like today would be great. I agree, Jamie. Anthony gets up at 4 a.m. by choice most mornings. Oh, get out of my bed and out of my room. Yeah. I don't mind getting up. Like here in Queensland in summer, the sun rises at 4:30. So sometimes, you know, if I leave the library door open or something like that, the sun will come in and wake me up. But I'm not getting out of bed.
I need curtains that cover all light because I cannot see the light. You know, I cover my head to sleep because I cannot see the light. So I need really thick curtains and double curtain so I can sleep properly through the morning.
Yeah, my room is like that. Like my room doesn't have a window as such, but it's got front doors. But I've got all my craft fabric cupboards in front of it. So technically it doesn't actually have a window in it. And so if I turn the light off in there and shut my door, it's like pitch black in there. So it's great. It's a really good, like, especially for shift workers, it'd be a great room for that. So, yeah. Baby's come first. Hope he's doing better now. Jamie has finished 28 books so far this month, of which 15 were arcs. Nice. Done and coming
with work.
Yeah. Good job, Jamie. Well done. I can see why it's being listed so much. I hate books with child narrators, but I still enjoyed this one. Oh, okay. Yep. Mercy Step. Yep. I just think it's, you wait. It's good. I'm slowly listening to the Barbara Streisand memoir while reading other books. I'm at 34% of 48 hours. That woman has a lot to say in her memoir. 48 hours of memoir. Oh, my God. No, thank you, ma'am.
I had never heard of such a long memoir.
No. That epic fantasy, yes, but not memoir.
It's like reading It by Stephen King. It's as long as...
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, crazy.
Yeah.
Is it good, Robin? That's the question. Is it worth your time?
I've heard it's good. Robin has said it's really good.
Okay, cool.
And Anne also said it's really, really good. So,
can anybody recommend a book as an isolated setting and as LGBTQIA+? Yes, The Cabin at the End of the World.
I'm not sure if The Song of Achilles.
It's not isolated setting.
It's not. Okay.
Yeah, because it is. I suppose it is in a way, but
I mean, it has to be mainly isolated setting, not all of it.
Yeah. But if you're getting books for a particular readathon, they'd be they'd be very particular. And I would say A Cabin at the End of the World by Paul Tremblay.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is. I don't have the book in front of me. It's way over there.
I think it is. Yes.
Yeah.
It's good.
But that has a gay couple in it with their daughter, and they are in the woods with no one around and no internet. Can't get much more isolated than that.
We Burn So Bright by TJ Klune.
Oh, yeah. That's also one too, yeah.
That one works.
Have you any recommendations, Sarah?
No, I mean, I can think of isolated setting, and LGBTQ books, but not together.
Yeah.
I'm blanking.
Now you know. We've been surprised.
The only one I can think of is that one off the top of my head. But there's probably more for sure that I've read, but I'm just trying to think. Oh, Special Delivery by Miles. I mean, Arnold Miles, I think it is. That is technically isolated because it's during COVID.
Also, I think this one would work. They're in a camp. What's the name? Koda loves the author. Camp.
Oh, Camp Damascus?
Yes. They're in a
Chuck
camp
Tingle.
and it's Chuck Tingle. There you go.
Yeah.
I think
Look at
that
me.
one works too.
That's never going to
have
happen
to
again. That is never going to happen again. Just so you know, everybody, write that down. Mark that date. I actually knew some books.
Well, it's your bestie's, one of your bestie's fave authors, so
yeah,
I think that's why.
True. Yeah. So Koda and Rye read this book. So it's called Special Delivery by Arnold Miles. It's just such a good book. It was 5-star from both Koda and I. The communication in this is awesome. It's about self-discovery and all the rest of it. And technically, you could get away with it as being a isolation because one of the characters is working from home because of COVID, and the delivery guy comes on that. So
what was the name?
It is called A Special Delivery by Arnold Miles. It is a fun, honest, sex-positive, shameless, spicy male-male romance that blends humor, self-discovery, and acceptance. Two main characters, communication, understanding, and acceptance are truly remarkable, making this story a beautiful tale of friendship, self-discovery, and love. The journey of Matt and Tom from friends to lovers is a captivating one. The story is a self-awakening and the deepening of their relationship. Our main character, Tom, a little bit of a slutty person, works from home and apart from the casual hookups and a few friends is feeling somewhat isolated. It's in the description. And along comes Matt, the friendly hot delivery guy who needs to use the loo, strikes up a conversation with Tom, and that changes everything. Matt, who initially identifies as straight, begins to question his sexuality as he grows closer to Tom. The humor and the open discussion around sex and sexuality are not just spot on, they are a key part of what makes this story so engaging and relatable. Arnold Miles has crafted a narrative that is entertaining and meaningful, exploring themes of self-discovery and acceptance in a refreshing way. The chemistry between Tom and Matt is electric, and their interactions are filled with genuine emotion and honesty. And if you can get the audiobook, even better. It's actually really good. We read it in one sitting. We got it as an ARC a couple of years ago and absolutely adored it. Absolutely adored it. It's what a grown-up relationship should be. I
thought of one that might work. It's You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight by Callan Bayron.
There you go.
It's YA slasher, and the main character, she's a lesbian, and they're at basically it's Camp Crystal Lake from Friday the 13th. And they're the only ones around.
Yep.
I mean, we've been so bright. It's not that they're in one specific isolated setting throughout the book, but it's that they move from place to place all the time, but the whole world is isolated because it's kind of a dystopian, it's kind of a post-apocalyptic. So the world is ending, and they're going from, all of it is an isolated setting. They eventually meet a couple of people here and there, but it's isolated in general.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
most definitely. So there you go, Crystal. You've got some books to go and look up. So if you need us to say them again, we'll get someone to put them in the comments on that. So yeah. One day I'll get a video of a Shadow doing all the crazy things, watching sprints, especially the down under ones, her risky business drug slide, and when she sits in front of the bookshelf trying to decide her next read. Oh, that'd be so cute. You'd have to do that as a reel and put it up on your channel so we can all watch it.
Yes, please.
That'd be pretty cool. So, yeah. And then I'll make sure that you tag all the people that she watches down under that as well. So that'll be so cute. Hi to Robin and Christina. Crystal, have you read new so We Burn So Bright? There you go. Thanks, Anne. We should have just kept going down. Hello, Alicia. Welcome on in. Just joining. Got the kiddos into bed. Moved to the bedroom and hoping to read some more of Brimstone. Nice. And Crystal has not read We Burn So Bright. There you go. That's
true.
That's by Clune. So yeah. You've got Tingle, Clune, Tremblay.
I've read this one too. Yeah.
I haven't read this one. Upright Women Wanted by that's an interesting title. I don't know why that made me giggle, but anyway. Sarah Gailey is an isolated city. Anyway, moving on. And I have the ARC, but waited to grab an Audible credit. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Atia, welcome on in. Hey, Alicia. Crystal, I really love that book. Have the tissues handy. Okay. Is that We Burn So Bright?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. I got rejected. I got rejected for the ARC. I always get rejected for TJ Clune. Always. I've never been able to get one of his ARCs.
Why don't you try and write to Tor?
I'm going to. I'm just going to say, excuse me.
No, I would say, excuse you.
Why?
Exactly.
I have a question. Why? That's it. Just why? Please explain. Hi there, Anna. All the hellos are coming in. Yeah, the names keeps being missed for prizes, but I keep seeing it in people's prize wish list. Yeah, I first seen it coming up in possibles. Like I did know of it, and then I got it for a project. And honestly, there's probably about 4 books that could have been left off the women's prize and this one put on that. But it also does come down to the publisher. If Phoenix Books may not have submitted it, they may be, like I have seen videos, and I haven't fact checked this. So if anybody wants to fact check it, they can. I have seen videos pop up saying that the women's prize, there is a fee to put the books in. So if it is an indie publisher and there is a fee and it's outside the scope of their budget, and please fact check me on this. It's just I've seen videos talking about it. I don't know how true it is because I haven't fact checked it myself. But if there is a fee and they are an independent publisher, it may not be in the scope of their budget for the year to submit. So, I mean, at the end of the day, like there are prize lists that do have fees to enter and all that sort of stuff. They do have big prize money for the authors and all that sort of stuff. But as Anna said, it is sad because some of these independent publishers have some amazing books, and for them to go out on a limb to even get it submitted is a big call for a lot of their budgets if they don't have it, because the publishing world is cutthroat and it's not cheap to publish books. So, yeah. But anyway. So if anybody wants to fact check that and get back to me, that'd be great. And I don't have to do it. So because I've been meaning to do it I first started seeing the videos while I was reading the women's prize. Is that going to make me not read the women's prize? No, it's not. But I would like to have that information. And I've been trying to fact check it and I haven't got there. So I'll eventually get to it on that. Thanks. I'll look into getting a copy. Who is the name by Finding Goodreads?
The names.
The names is by it's by Florence Knapp. So KNAPP and Florence. And it came out, I want to say it came out in 2025, but I could be, or might have been early 26. Let me just have a look. It was first published in Great Britain in 2025 by Phoenix Books. So it fell into the criteria for the Women's Prize. So, but didn't even get a look in. So, yeah, which is sad, but yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you there, Jamie. I appreciate that. Okay, thank you. I just finished Daughter of Egypt by Marie Benedict. It was very strong 5 stars. Nice. I'll just star that and write that down. I agree, says Ryan. An excellent book. Nice. Jamie says Hopscotch by Julia. I'm not even going to try. Yep. How do you say it?
Julio Cortázar. Julio?
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Yeah, I would not.
Julio is the easy part.
Yeah, Julio I can do.
There you go. That's it.
Yeah, I that last name, not so much.
Cortázar.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't have got that.
Cortázar. It's not that. They're harder, but it's not easy.
No, it's not. Yeah, I can roll my tongue and I can speak other languages, but
you can pronounce it in an English version, like Cortázar is the pronunciation, but you can kind of do your thing.
Yeah, see, I would have went. I don't even know what I would have said.
Yeah,
Katazar, maybe.
That would be the English version.
Yeah, Katazar. That's what I would have said. So yeah, because I've grown up around multilingual households and all that sort of stuff. So like, I can roll my tongue and I can say certain words and stuff like that, but to read it is where I fall down on that. So yeah, because reading other languages, not so much. That, like, not knowing because I've never studied language, so I don't know what all the little bits and pieces mean and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
The easy bit about Spanish is that vowel sounds are just the 5 vowels. A, E, I, O, U. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This is your question.
Okay. Crow, Vikingathon is a readathon inspired by Viking mythology that I created this year, and Nicole was a co-host of. Nicole was Odin, actually. Yep. The father of the gods, the supreme god. So
that was me.
I'm planning on doing it yearly.
Yep.
And I'm planning another small thing at some point that I have to talk to people about. Certain people, of course. But then, that's inspired by Viking mythology. So if you want to participate, you're welcome. You can join my Discord if you want. I think the link is in all the Vikingathon. If you get to my channel or Nicole's channel, even all the sprints, there's the Discord link in the description.
There's also an announcement video on, if you want to know more detail about it, there's an announcement video on Anna's channel. There's also one on my channel as well. And I think a few other co-hosts as well had announcements and TBR videos and all that sort of stuff. But if you're on here right now, if you find any of the Vikingathon, the links are there to get to Anna's channel, as well as on the link tree as well for KuKi Readathon. Mayhem is what it is.
What has been in my channel like this past week.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Awesome. Sweet. So you should be subscribed. Hopefully you haven't been unsubscribed by YouTube like they did to you.
Hopefully.
To me. Yeah. Because I think they have done a sweep because they've done some updates in the back of house. So I noticed on Brendan's and all that sort of stuff. Hello to Atia. They are both terrible.
I think she was talking about Donna Tartt's books.
Oh yeah,
but I've heard different about the Goldfinch. So
yeah, I people that I watch
what you like.
Yeah, people I watch have said the Goldfinch was such a like so much better, and the other one, something friend, I forget what, Little Friend or something. That is also, it's a lot shorter than the Goldfinch as well. A series on rotation: Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinnerman, Edie Flynn by Steve Kavanagh, and Eve Robin by Lee Goldberg. Nice. Getting all those series done. Also have 2 more books in the Des Limerick series by James Byrne. Meanwhile, I am listening to 48 Hour Bump.
That's a lot of information. I'm already stressed.
I don't even want to. No. No. I don't even want to pick it up. No, so yeah. I can just imagine it. Yeah, anyway. I hope to start Dungeon Crawler Carl soon. Still 9th in line at the library, though. Yeah, that makes it hard when you've got to wait. Hey, he is on the mend. I meant it was me who contributed to her being woken up by the cat. Oh, okay, right. Now I understand. I understand. It's on and Audible books are about $5 each. Nice. I agree, Jamie. The memoir is excellent. No regrets. Okay, cool. As long as you got no regrets, that's all that matters. I did just check the audio. We Burn So Bright. So that might be my next audiobook. Great, Rex. Now I have too many choices. Sorry. Hey, you ask. Jamie, that's it. You really like it, says Anne. So far, I have a few arcs lined up for isolated setting, but I do always need an audio option. That's it. Where are you folks getting your prompts from? I think these are other readathons that people are doing.
Escape the Readathon.
Yeah, is one that Jamie's doing. I'm not too sure what Crystal's doing. Crystal could actually be doing Ping Pongathon TBR or getting ready for the Amazing Readathon because that's happening next month too.
Also, yeah. Oh,
So,
yes, that's the same prompt for that.
So, yeah, so that's why I said that's why I was being a bit vague about if I think it's for because they're a little bit hard and fast on, it has to be over a percentage of isolated, not just maybe 1 or 2 scenes. It actually has to be an isolated setting one. So, yeah. Some of us are playing Escape of the Readathon. I think Crystal and I are on the same team, the engineers. There you go.
Is Crystal there too? I'm also an engineer.
Are you doing Amazing Readathon, Robin? No, Jamie. I wish I was, though. Somehow I haven't been paid enough attention to join stuff. Well, it doesn't start till next month. So, yeah. Yes, it does cost a lot to enter books for the Women's Prize. There you go. There you go. 2026 for the announcement, and you can sign up for a team. That is correct. I am not doing it because I'm doing gay shit. So, yeah. And that'll be a lot. So, great, Jamie. Thank you very much. If it happens again, I'll join the Blackwell pages. Norse mythology, but it's a very good middle grade series. Oh, okay, that's what you say. Here we go. Christine has come in for the fans. Now I understand what you're saying. The Blackwell pages. It's Norse mythology words, but it's a very good middle grade. So yeah, awesome. Viking Readathon announcement and TBRs. There you go. You can check it all out. There's a playlist. Christina's on it. She's on it. Anna, I think you would really like Daughter of Egypt. It's about a female Egyptian pharaoh. Nice.
I added it to my want to read list while you were talking about it.
Nice. There you go. All right, we have got to, and I have not shared, we've got to the end of the sprint, so we're going to go into our first sprint. We're going to do an 1.5 hour sprint as we do here. We're here for the next 9 hours, so we're here for a while. So grab a cozy blanket, your favorite book, whatever it is that you want to do, and grab your books and start reading because we're going to go into our first sprint and we'll see you in 90 minutes. And I will look a little less disheveled when we come back because I'm going to have a shower and feel a bit human because I have not done that yet. So I will go and do that, and I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. All right. We are back. There we go. How'd you go, Sarah?
I read 39% of my book. I'm nearly finished. And I really like it.
Nice. I have no clue how much I read because I was doing washing, had a shower, feel so much more human now, trying to drink some coffee to make me feel even more human, talked on the phone, so I didn't really get that much read. Yeah. But I am just looking at some of my other books that I've got to read, and I think I might go into Art Cures, another nonfiction off the Women's Prize, so I might go into that. I do have to record the ones that I've read, but I'm just not feeling very sprightly this morning, or this afternoon. So I think that I'll just leave that maybe for tomorrow and Friday, and then I can have a big editing day on Saturday and get them all done. So yeah, I don't know where Anna is. Maybe fallen asleep.
No, I think she's having dinner.
Yeah, just saying that. Cool. All right, look, we might get straight into the comments. I don't really have much to say about my book that I'm reading. I can say that with all certainty that it's not something that I would have picked up to read myself had it not been on a prize list. And I'm not entirely sure I actually care about these two artists. But like I can see sort of what the author was doing on that. But yeah, I've got some thoughts about it, but I'll have to go over my notes and all that sort of stuff. So I've made some very bizarre notes. I was listening back to a couple that I did in voice because I send myself voice messages. I listened back to a couple and I'm like, don't even know what I'm talking about there. So I won't be using that in my review, that's for sure. Because I've got nothing. I don't know what that is. So either it wasn't significant or I just have completely forgotten what it was. And because I swear it's from a different book. But anyway, that's possible. So yeah. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. Let us know how much you got read, if you finished your book or anything like that. I'm just finding where I started. This is where Christina was telling us to grab your ebooks, water, your meds, take them, and remember a cozy blanket or a fan and your favorite reading buddy and a positive attitude. It's time to get KuKi. That's exactly right. Anne says, I need to move a cat so I can stand up before I can't. Yeah, they get so heavy. Brendan's got a cat over at the workshop. It is the most clumsiest cat I've ever seen in my life. It can't jump up properly. It can't land properly. And he's so heavy. Like, he basically just, like, flops himself down when he wants to sit down. And after a while, he's a dead weight. Like, you actually have to move him because your leg starts to go to sleep. And he's only, like, 8 months old or something. Like, he's not too much older than the two that I've got here. And it's just wild how heavy he is. He's such a big boy. Shadow just brought me a mouse. Oh. I battered it with the sun's shoe. Ew. Then watched it go under my couch. Oh, no. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about that. I know how I'm feeling. Get the lounge out of the house. I hate mice. They stink. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, this day is getting the best of me, and Cad has to work at 4 a.m., so I'm heading to the sleeper car, except now the mouse is in there. Oh, no. Shadow is chasing it, but it's stuck in there. Oh, no. Oh, this has been an eventful night. Oh, dearie me. It sounds like you're having a hell of a time. No worries. Thank you for being here. Christina, I really hope. I really hope. Leaving the train running, and who knows, I may be back. Bake. No worries. Hydrate, stretch, and take your meds. Constant reminder because we often forget to do that. So, yeah, make sure that you do. This is the playlist for the sprint train. Make sure that you jump on it. And there goes Christina singing through the chain. Happy sprinting. Good night, Christina. Thank you for being here. Emmy's also joined us, finishing up 1984 by George Orwell. I've got an hour left and letting my boyfriend pick the next book. Nice. That's always fun. You've got a list, right? You're not letting him just pick a random book for you. I hope you've given him a list to pick from. Because that could be different. Good night, Christina. Have a good sleep and take care. Hey there, Emmy. Sue's also here as well. Welcome on in, Sue. Thank you very much for being here. Hey there, Cooksters. Finishing up Maths vs. Sprints, and the chat has convinced me to start Daggermouth tonight. We'll hop back in before bed, but just wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, hi. Thanks for popping in, Jen. Another one of our lovely co-hosts. Make sure you go and check them out. Sue says, reading a fashionably freaky Friday on KU. Nice. I did notice, I was on Amazon just before on KU. I did notice that they've got a ton. I know this doesn't help you at all, Sarah, because Canada doesn't get the audio books attached to the Kindle Unlimited. So anybody in the Canada, I'm sorry I'm about to say this because I know that it's a little bit of a contentious point for a lot of Canadians that you guys don't get that. But here in Australia and also in the US, KU actually has audio attached to some of the books. And I was in there having a look what I had, and a whole heap of new thrillers and cozy mysteries and all that sort of stuff have come up that I hadn't seen I haven't seen at all with audio attached to it. So I'm like, yeah, I'll have some new books to read after this month. So, because I need more, obviously. Hello to Glenda from Sue. Flo's also here. Hello and good night. I'm off to bed. Thank you for popping in, Flo. Hopefully you have a good sleep. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Good night, Flo. Have a good sleep. Very sleepy, yeah. It's a bit like that today. Finished 1984 and going to rate it 2 stars. Moving on to It Happened One Summer by Tessa Bailey. I can see that. I only myself, I think I only gave it 3.5 stars. So
Yeah, I gave it 3.5.
Yeah. Wasn't my favorite book of that year when I read it a couple of years ago. So but I can see why someone would give it 2 stars for sure. I'm at 80% in my book, says Sue. Nice. Crow got to 53% and a little over 3 hours left. Nice. Got to 83% in Mercy Sep and fed all the cats. Excellent. And Susan Fry is here as well. Fryman. Good evening all. Good evening, Sue. Welcome on in. I'm not too sure I've seen you here before. So if I have, I'm sorry that I haven't remembered you or you haven't been here for a while. But if you are new here, welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. And let us know what you're reading in the comments below. Hello to Susan from Glendale. Christy is here. Hello. Welcome on in. Hi, Nicole, Sarah, and Anna. Hi, KuKi friends of the chat. I'm currently reading A Wrath of the Dragons. Nice. Are you enjoying it? I hope you are. Oh, I've got a list. Yeah, I was going to say, I would never give my husband the opportunity to pick a book for me because I know I would be reading some sort of sci-fi dystopian outer space shoot 'em up cowboys. So yeah, no. So you won't be picking a book for me. Here's a list. You can pick from this list. Although it's been quite interesting lately. He's actually in my Audible, and he's been reading all my dark romance books. And I'm like, don't you be judging me for what you're reading. And some of them he's like, yeah, couldn't get there with that one. I'll just let that one go. I can't remember. It was just one recently. I can't remember which one it was. But I'm like, don't be judging now. It's a little bit scary. I'm like, I don't know what he's going to think of me after this. Great. Like, they're so funny and the banter and all that sort of stuff. Because years ago, I've told this story before. Years and years ago, he was in the truck and he was driving long haul grainage trucks and stuff like that. So, you know, he'd be gone for 6 weeks at a time, and he got right into audiobooks. And I convinced him to read 50 Shades of Grey and also Vampire what was the one? Twilight. So when he'd ring me, he'd go, "Oh, Edward," down the phone because she was so obsessed with Edward. And he just, and from then I always say, "Oh, you should read this, you should read this." And he doesn't always do it. And then lately he's decided, "I'm going to go and read your dark romance." I'm like, "Really? Okay. I'll just be over here and I'll be reading more dark romance over here." So yeah. But he's there's only been one or two that he couldn't get through. That he was just not interested in it. So yeah. But I'll keep you updated for sure on what he ends up reading. I'm trying to find some really, really dark stuff to put in there that I haven't even read yet, just to see what he says about it. And I've been watching, what is her name? Is it Tyranny? I think her name is. Reads. She's on, I see her on Facebook all the time. And she usually has a glass of wine and she calls them like bangers and she says happy reading when she finishes, and she gives you all the recommendations for all the dark romance and spicy books and stuff. So I've been watching her heaps to get recommendations and finding ones that I can get the free audiobooks with and putting them in Audible to see if he reads them or not. So I've set him up. It'll be funny. I tell my boyfriend about a dark romance I read, and he almost goes into shock every time. Then he proceeds to tell his friends about them. That's so funny. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, what did I get? It just jumped. I got to page 97 of House of Sticks, a memoir by Lynn Tran, sorry. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Cover Spines and Pages is here. Hello, Angie. I should have just read it. Hi, friends. Angie here. I think I'm going to read an arc tonight. Nice. What arc are you thinking about reading? And hello to Angie from Crow. All right. Let's bring the timer back up because we have got to the end of the comments. You sticking around, Sarah? It's still early or late? Yep. Cool. No worries. All right. Let's put us down in the little corner and get this timer started. I'm going to go and make myself some lunch in this sprint because I'm pretty hungry. And we'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, we're back. How did you go, Sarah?
I finished my book, gave it 5 stars, and now I've started an arc called The Wildcraft Drones.
Nice. And how did you go, Anna?
After having a great dinner, I got to 61%. I was supposed to get to 50% tomorrow for the body read. I got to 61 already.
Ahead. Nice.
I am ahead. Who am I? So I cannot stop. I don't want to. I need to know.
Yeah.
And I love that.
That's good. That's it. Enjoying your book. That's the main thing, right? On that. I finished my book. It was all right in the end. Like, it's hard to talk about it without giving spoilers away because it's a biography about two artists that were siblings and how different they actually were. And yeah, so I enjoyed it. Like, I didn't, and I did enjoy it at the same time. Like, it wasn't one that I would have picked up on my own had it not been on a prize list because it was on the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. I felt like, yeah, so it wasn't something that I was really interested in because, one, I don't know who these artists are. And I'm not really into art in that way, like getting to know the artist and all that sort of stuff. I actually really never pick up anything. I like the idea of the next book that I'm going to read that's got to do with art, which is using art as therapy. So I'm more interested in that side of art rather than knowing about the artist. I went and looked up the two because it's Augusta and Gwen John are the artists. And she spent most of her life in France. They were originally from Wales. And he was just a player. Like, he married one woman, but he had a lot of mistresses and stuff like that. And I actually lost count of how many children he had because I was keeping a tally. And I know he had 7 with his first wife, 6 or 7 with his first wife. And then there was others. They have, and then I'm like, surely it'll be on Wikipedia, so I'll go and have a look on Wikipedia. And evidently they lost count too because they said that they know of 10, but there's more than likely more. And yeah, and it was just looking at the love and the life and their loves and loss and all that sort of stuff. So the two artists actually lost their mother at a very young age, and they were brother and sister, and they both become artists and in varying different ways. So he was quite flamboyant and a player and, you know, always going off here, there and everywhere, where of course she's a woman, and this is in the early 1900s. So she's a woman. So she's a little bit more limited on what she can do, but she did live her life sort of, in my opinion, very lonely, very secluded, but she still marched to her own beat. And so that I guess that's what makes it so compelling, like how two siblings can come from the exact, like the same household, raised the same, all the rest of it, but just be so different in how they attack life. But they're all both of them very equally passionate about art and the pursuit of art and all that sort of stuff. And I looked at their artwork. I don't know that I like her artwork, but I can see why some people would appreciate it. Done a lot of nudes and all that sort of stuff as well. Whereas hers seemed to be very, I guess, reflecting her personality in many ways. Very subdued, very wishy-washy, sort of almost transparent in many ways, where his were quite vibrant and, you know, just looking on the computer, I haven't seen them in person, but just having a look on the computer, their artwork actually matched their personalities in many ways and the life that they lived. So, yeah, it was quite interesting in that aspect. How am I going to rate this? I have no fucking clue. I'll just talk about it and go, you know what? From what I've talked about it, you can make your own judgment. Because I actually don't have to star rate this or because it's, yeah, like... I just don't feel comfortable in, like, not that I don't feel comfortable, I just don't know how to rate a biography or a memoir or anything like that, because the simple fact is, like, this is someone's opinion at the end of the day. This is someone's research, and there's no two books the same if it's, you know, like,
Yeah.
So anyway,
I don't
where
rate that. I rate like the writing style maybe, and how they
Yeah.
organize their ideas, and if they were engaged into the reader or not. I rate those things because I cannot rate somebody's opinions.
Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, like I can do the rating on all of that, but I still don't like doing it because, again, like, it's a biography, like, and it's, or a memoir, and and it's just like, I guess whether the story is compelling, like, honestly, I don't know whether it was like, I don't know whether it was a story that needed to be told, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's still interesting nonetheless. Like, when you look at I think for me, the most prominent part of it is the fact that this was a brother and sister that both went into art, and somewhat the same style of art, but you can see the reflection of their personalities and their life and everything in their art as well, like the vibrancy difference, where she was quite withdrawn within, she was in the French countryside and around people, but she struggled to make connections with people as well. And she was quite withdrawn, whereas, as I said, he was a player. He pretty much slept, I'm pretty sure he slept with all his models. I'm assuming that, because it just seems like that's the sort of dude he was. That he was not a bad looking dude, like, so I could see why he didn't struggle in that department, because he, you know, like, in the scheme of things, like when you look at pictures of back then, that and portraits of people and stuff like that, you sort of think, not a very handsome dude. And that he was actually quite handsome, so I guess, and yeah, but anyway. So now I have to decipher my notes and my thoughts, and they're still quite scrambled. So I thought, what better way to fix that than start reading another book and just ignore the fact that I got to do that. So that's what I've done.
Good idea.
Avoidance is great.
For a while at least, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I don't actually have to review this if I don't want to, like, because it's not for NetGalley or anything like that. It's just a personal thing that I'm doing. I will talk about it, like I will do up a script and all the rest of it, and probably say exactly what I've said here. If not, maybe a little bit more coherent once I get my thoughts in line and stuff like that, because I literally finished it like 10 minutes ago. So it's still a little bit all over the place. Oh, no, it's there. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. There was a lot of chitter-chatter. Where was I up to? I did star it, I thought. Aha. Crow said, that felt like a short break, but also just enough. And my reply was that, yeah, I tried to keep within 15 minutes on these sprints during the week. Make us very productive. So, yeah. Asterisk is by Rachel Lee. Nice. And Christy says, happy sprinting. Oh, Asteria, not Asterisk.
Oh,
okay. Auto correct. Yeah, that was a couple of comments ago. So, reading an arc. So, Angie, that's what Angie was reading. So, yeah, cool. Hello to Angie. Just Kiwi popped in after Mass Verse. Going to take a nap, so probably sleeping the afternoon away. Nicely done. Koda also dropped in. Hello, Koda. How are you? I sent you a message earlier. I don't know if you got it or not. Just checking in. All the hellos are coming in for Koda now. Sherry's also here. Welcome on in, Sherry. Thanks for being here. Jane also popped in as well. Hello, Jane. How are you? Sue finished A Fashionably Freaky Friday. 4 stars and moving to I Married a Lizard Man. I love the title. I Married a Lizard Man. That's awesome. Yay for finishing your book, Sue. Thanks. Wow, it's 10 minutes already. Wow.
Yeah.
That went quick. All the hellos coming in from Koda as well. Jean's also here. Hello. Currently reading an arc, Dollface. Are you enjoying it, Jean? Let us know. Spent that sprint getting the trash out and rearranging the books in my Kindle. Did my daily reading in 4 books that just aren't grabbing me yet. Yeah. You're bound to get some of that because we do, you know, like, especially if you have a Kindle like mine, which is a book graveyard, as I refer to it, because I get books, they go there, that's where they stay. I find that you go back and you go, I don't even know what I was thinking when I got this book, but all right, let's have a look at it. And then it just doesn't grab your attention. So it's bound to happen. Is everything okay?
I think something fell. There's a bar in the bathroom, and the people, that's where the shower curtain is, right?
Yep.
But the people who placed that didn't think, oh, it could be good to put a screw and fix it to the wall. They just used paint to fix it.
Yeah, I've been in a few of those houses before.
So that doesn't work?
No.
So he was cursing because it fell yesterday. It fell today.
Oh, no.
And it's the one in the bathroom he chose. We have 2 bathrooms, right?
Yeah.
He uses one, I use the other one.
Yeah.
And it's just the one in the bathroom he chose. It's mad because he pulls every day.
Maybe get a screw and fix it to the wall. That's my only thing I could say.
If it was possible, but they got is ridiculous. No, it's just.
You know, I actually seen some things. This might be a solution. There are curtain rods that you can use for like shower curtains, right? Because you've got the little hooks that go on it. So it's a thin curtain rod, but it's an extendable one. So it's got a little screw on it, like a turning point on it that extends the bar out, and then you can make it as tight as you want. I will find the link for you. I'm pretty sure you can get them on AliExpress and Amazon and all that sort of stuff. It's just an extendable rod. And it's just like a curtain rod, an extendable one. I have used them before and they do work. I used it in my wardrobe, so I had extra hanging space on that because I only had you know those weird wardrobes where they've got like a hanging space, then they've got like 4 drawers, then they've got a bigger space that you can either put a mirror in or something like that, or keep your cosmetics and stuff in. Well, what I done was got one of those bars and hung my shirts in there because it was long enough to hang my shirts because I'm only short. So my shirts fit in there nicely rather than fill it with cosmetics and makeup and all that sort of stuff. And that's what I used it for. So I'll find a link and I'll flick it over to you.
Thank you. That'll stop
him from cursing every day. So yeah. Oh, dear me. Craig got to 71% and a little under 2 hours to go. Nice. Alicia's been lurking, creating a Pinterest board for my new library aesthetics and how I want it to look. Nice. And watching episodes of Bones. Nice.
Oh, love it.
I am up to season 4, I think. But I've been distracted by the Nicole Kidman one that's Scarpetta, I think it's called, or Scarpetta. Nicole Kidman's in it. And the guy from The Mentalist, he's in it as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. So she is a forensic doctor that works for the city. And there's a series of murders going on. I think it is... by the books are by Patricia Cornwell, I think they're by.
Scarpetta. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
So we have a present timeline and flashback timeline. So yeah, it's actually pretty good.
I like that.
It's Savannah doesn't watch TV, and like I started watching it, and I was into episode, I think halfway through episode 1 when she turned. halfway through episode 2. Sorry. And she turned up here and we were sitting there watching it. And now I have to wait for her to be here to watch it. And I'm like, damn it.
Love it.
Because I just want to sit down and watch it because it's actually pretty good. Jamie says, I finished Mercy Step, at least 4.75 stars. I started an arc, So People Know It's Me by Francesca Benevento. I don't know.
Benvenuto.
There you go.
Benvenuto.
Yep.
That's Italian.
Got to 52% Italian novella by a 15-year-old in prison. Okay.
Oh.
Sounds interesting. Hey, Rally, how you going? Got to 18% in my book and called my mum to see her open her Mother's Day present. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, I generally that's what I do on that, because just because someone has a story doesn't mean they should write it. Yeah, that's exactly right. And not every story needs to be written, you know. Yeah. I mean, I could see other people getting, like, really enjoying it, especially if you're into art and all that sort of stuff. And, you know, and want to learn about some artists from, you know, Wales and all that sort of stuff that happen to be siblings. It's called Artists, Siblings and Visionaries. I don't know how they're visionaries, but I guess in their art they were. I don't know. But anyway.
Maybe
Yeah, I've got lots of thoughts about it. So I just have to, as I said, I've just finished it like 15, 20 minutes ago now on that. So, yeah. I rate biographies on how readable they are, how they're formatted, narrative structure. Yeah, all of that sort of stuff. That's fair.
Mm.
Also, for biographies and autobiographies, if you tell a person's story without enough historical context, this was all, like, we had all that, but it was also like a little bit novelish as well, because we were getting their day-to-day life. But then I'm like, how do we know that this is actually true? Like,
no.
Yeah, the skeptic in me is like, yeah, I think you might be just making shit up now. I don't think, like, I don't think, yeah, like, I mean, there has to be some creative license, right? These people are long dead. I mean, she died in 1939. He died in 1960 something. He was 83. She was 62, 61 or something. So, yeah. Like, I mean, there's children still, like, around and grandchildren and stuff. So, oh, what happened? Why has he got a hood on?
He's got the cone of shame, as I call it, because he, I don't know how he did that, but he normally tries to hug trees and climb them to pee.
Yeah.
He thinks he can climb them to pee as high as possible.
Okay, so he thinks he's a koala. All right, no worries.
Yeah. He's got a personality issue, right?
Yeah, identity crisis. You're a dog.
Yeah.
You need to stay around, not up a tree. Not a cat.
No, indeed. So he cracked one of his nails.
Oh, okay.
Diagonally up
Yeah.
to nearly the base of the nail.
Ooh.
Including the soft tissue.
Ooh.
So that nail is this short. It's like just the base, including the soft tissue. They had to cut everything.
Oh.
So the order is that we must have him with a cone on for 10 days.
Yeah.
No way to take it off at all. And there's a problem, is that he learned how to push the cone back in his neck and standing be able to lick his paw. So I have to be on him all the time. We cannot leave him alone. But yeah, he's got to have the cone of shame 24/7 for 10 days.
Oh dear.
And he's in pain.
He's in pain.
His nail is growing, and we have to clean the wound every day, every 24 hours. So every time we clean it, you see it's like an open wound, right? So until it grows properly.
Ew. And ouch.
Yes.
He's
an eventful dog. He also has stomach issues now again.
Yeah. Oh, again? Oh, no.
Again. At the same time on the nail. They started together. Yeah.
Nice. There's
Very.
not a dull moment in your house between falling shower curtains and dogs doing stuff. It's all happening over there. Oh my goodness.
My partner has surgery in his mouth on Thursday also.
Oh no.
I'll be the sole survivor of this.
You're the last person
serious.
standing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. What is he going to get surgery for?
He needs extractions and he needs to be put fixed. It's going to be painful.
Oh. Has anybody got a plane ticket for Anna? So she can get the hell out of Dodge?
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Go visit someone there, yeah?
That's it. Yeah, just an open-ended ticket to anywhere. I can't wait. Just anywhere. Yeah, no, I'd be, that's, yeah. I don't know. The only thing I could suggest is you abscond or maybe take up heavy drinking to get through it.
I think I'll read extra.
Yeah, I'll be just over here. Here you go. Here's everything you need.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, we'll be thinking of you come Thursday. So hopefully the surgery goes well and he's not in too much pain afterwards.
Yeah, but anyway, I'll have to cook everything I can cook that he doesn't have to chew. So
yeah. Jello and ice cream sounds fabulous.
Oh yes, indeed. Also cream, like chicken, not chicken broth, but the one you make with a bit of
chicken noodle soup.
No, the one where you put the chicken in the blender with with
cream of chicken.
Yeah,
where it's a bit thicker and it's not just a broth.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Cool. Everything in the blender.
Everything.
Jamie says also for biographies and autobiographies, if they tell the person's story without enough historical too much. Yeah. That new what is it? Chernow biography by Mark Twain is an example of how not to write a biography. Gee, Jamie, tell us what you really thought about the book. I was cutting shelves for the china cabinet. Vic and I are out here in the country at his house. Vic says hi. Hello. We're having more than
s'mores.
S'mores. Okay. Yeah. And then heading home. Yeah. Checking now. It was just a check-in because I've been MIA for 2 days. So yeah. Tension rods. Thank you. That's the name I was looking for. Thank you very much. They're called tension rods. That's what they're called. You can also place a bracket on the wall if you want with the ends where the rod slips into it. Helps to hold it better in place. Thank you so much, Jamie. I knew you'd know what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Got to page 113 in House of Sticks. Oh, thank you. My husband comes in. If you've got washing on the line, just started pouring rain at his place. It makes it easier for him to catch the tennis balls with his cone. My husband, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on in, Brendan. Thank you.
Hello, Brendan.
That is Anna, Anna's dog you're making fun of.
Yeah.
Anything that it is true, he can, yeah. Anything that's too hot and cold will also suck through lukewarm mush. Oh, okay. Yeah. S'mores, yum. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of marshmallow, to be honest.
I don't like marshmallow either.
I don't like it at all. Thank you.
I don't either.
Normally the only one.
No, I don't like I've had them and I they put them in my hot chocolate if I get a hot chocolate and I scoop them out. I'm like, why would you put that slop in there? So yeah, but
It's
I'm not a
fine for
fan.
me when they're melted.
Mm.
Or like somehow, like either if you burn them on the outside, they melt on the inside, or if they melt within the chocolate, it's okay. Not too many, but a couple, that's fine. But eating them just without me.
No.
No.
I don't like them at all. And I think because my grandmother used to, and it's not because of what my grandmother made, it's just I can't eat store-bought ones. I prefer to have, like I have eaten them, but I prefer to have homemade marshmallow. It just tastes better. And it's, yeah, because my grandmother used to make a marshmallow slice that had like crushed wheat Bix. Then it had a layer of jam and then pink marshmallow on top with sprinkle of coconut. And it was so nice, like really, really nice. And I just never have liked eating store-bought stuff. So, yeah.
The only time I like marshmallows and Rice Krispie squares.
Okay.
But otherwise, they're not for me.
No, and people sit there and eat them, and I'm like, how can you do that? They're so sickening as well. Like I have one or two, and I just feel sick in the gut. No. So I just don't eat them.
Sugar.
Yeah. Chris can probably articulate in more detail what was wrong with the Twain biography. We both suffered through it this year. Hopefully it's got struck off because I'm not doing nonfiction, so I don't have to worry about that. So that's all right. I hope to make it through one more sprint to get less than an hour for the book tomorrow. Nice. Not making funny, just being helpful. More for me. More marshmallows, but yeah, because Brendan likes marshmallows.
But it's okay anyway. Que todo el mundo escuchó tu madre. ¿Cuál de todos? El disco de puta. La barra. I'm telling him that everyone heard his cursing.
Oh, well, it's okay. We all knew you were cursing. It might have been in a different language, but we still knew you were cursing.
It's still recognizable, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. I only like the melted kind, says Crystal. I only in some things, and melted after is best, yeah. Hot chocolate is the worst way to have a marshmallow. I know, and they do it in every... I don't have a lot of hot chocolates, but if I do, like in winter, I might grab a hot chocolate and they dump marshmallows in it. It's like, and you even say no marshmallows and they still dump it in there. And it's just like, you should be fired. Fling it back at them with the spoon. There's your marshmallow.
Colombians don't put marshmallows in chocolate. They put cheese in chocolate. I know.
You said cheese, right?
I said cheese.
Okay. I'm just making sure that I'm not going nuts over here, but...
No, they melted inside the chocolate.
Why?
That's what I wonder. I always ask the same thing. And they say, it's delicious. And I'm like...
No, it's not. I don't even have to put that in my mouth to know that that's not delicious.
That's what she said. But yeah.
That's exactly right. That is what she said. It's just
but
terrible.
anyway, I mean, that's what I tell them. They don't believe me. He's saying good night.
Yeah. Oh, you need to have it in a small. No, I don't. I've had smalls before. I don't like them. Sorry. No.
I haven't had s'mores before. So
that's the one where it's like the biscuit, the melted marshmallow, and you put it in the no. Brendan's going to get some marshmallows now. No, you're not. If you do go to the shop, make sure you get some honeycomb, chocolate coated honeycomb. The marshmallows they usually use in hot chocolate are hard pellets things. Oh, they don't even count. No, sometimes they put the little ones in. Yeah, they're terrible. The ones we get are like the big puffy ones. So they're not great. Crystal's going to be editing in the next sprint and getting back to Finley Donovan. How's it going? What kind of cheese? Yeah, that was my next question. I got distracted. What kind of cheese do they put in the hot chocolate?
It's a typical Colombian cheese.
Like I can see ricotta going with chocolate, like ricotta
Double
because it's
cream
like a
cheese is called.
double cream cheese. Okay.
Yes.
Mm. No. I mean, chocolate does go with cheese because, like, you got Philadelphia cream cheese, right? And they make the cheesecakes with that, and they do chocolate cheesecakes, so it does go. But I can't see why it would be in a hot chocolate. That'd be just exactly what Jamie
with the
said.
texture. Yeah.
Exactly what Jamie said. Ew.
I'd rather eat marshmallows and chocolate than that.
Yeah, true. All right, I'm converted back to marshmallows. I've heard of cheese thing though. You have heard of it. I have never heard of it.
It's famous in the world. I've seen videos in English of foreigners coming and saying that's disgusting, and then trying it and loving it. And I'm like, no, the texture. Just seeing something solid in something liquid.
For me, it's I don't like soggy food, and that is representing soggy food.
I don't like
so,
that.
No. Most cafes in Newcastle put it on the spoon on the side so you can decide. Yeah, there are some cafes that do it here, but majority of them stick it in. And yeah. But I still can't think of it. No. I can see how cream cheese in chocolate would be good. Yeah. Like that's what I was saying. Like chocolate and cream cheese go together because you get chocolate cheesecakes, right?
Yeah, but that's different.
Yeah, it's not a floater.
Exactly.
It's not a floater. Ew. So like a brie cheese.
No, brie's a lot stronger.
Okay. Chocolate cheesecake is cream cheese and chocolate, and mascarpone cheese is dessert ingredient, works with chocolate. Yeah, for sure. So that is the recipe and disgusting food segment of Sprints. We always have a section like that. So if you've got any other disgusting foods and you'd like to continue that on, just drop it in the comments, because we always love to sit here and go, what is wrong with you? And cast judgment for your weird ass things that you eat. I mean, let's be fair. That's what we're doing, and that's what we have done over many, many sprints before. So, yeah.
I remember.
Anyway, we have got to the end of the comments. So we're going to put up another sprint. Are you both sticking around?
I wish I could. Shamefully, I have to try and get to sleep at some point relatively soon, because tomorrow I have to work in the morning, so I can do the Maker's Quest in the afternoon.
Ah, yes, you've got Maker's Quest. Yes, I've got Maker's Quest in the morning myself.
In your morning, yeah.
So sleepy.
I'll read a bit with you anyway, but off camera probably.
Yeah, cool. No worries. Well, thanks for popping on. It's always good to have you come on.
Thanks for having me. It's always good to have a couple of laughs in it.
Cool.
There's no way you're in here and you're not laughing at some point.
This is true. I also got hopscotch during the sprints as well. So I now have that on my Kindle, so I can read that, the book that you recommended. So, yeah.
I'm excited.
And we're down for a buddy read in July for Goldfinch. So pencil that in. We'll just start it on the 1st of July if that makes it easier. And then we can get that off our shelves. And, so thank you so much. If you haven't already done so, go over and check out Anna's channel. Anna does Vikingathon and also helps out with a lot of the readathons that we do here. So, we always like to have new friends on our channel. So make sure you go over and check her out. Give a thumbs up to a couple of videos. Check out some stuff. Leave some comments. Do all the things. Also pencil in a DNF in July.
And anyway, if you want to read hopscotch.
Hopscotch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
That's all good.
At some point, let me know
Cool.
because I'm up for a reread of that whenever.
Cool.
And I
Awesome.
rarely reread, so
Cool. Awesome. I've got I've got Geisha in June, and then July's open for Goldfinch, and then Arc August, and then I also start the book of stuff in August and September because I read the long list for that. So October would be my next available one.
right before November, which is
yeah.
it could work.
It could work. It could work. We'll play that one by ear. Crow says, I hope not to find a sixth book, DNF book. I know, right? And I'm not usually one for hot chocolate. Oh, hang on, I missed a couple. So Crystal feels like to try a Colombian style hot chocolate now. I doubt whether you're going to find that in downtown Newcastle, but you could try it. Same, to be honest. And I don't usually go in for hot chocolate. That's fair enough. Hodgepodge. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Hodgepodge is a word that we use in English to describe a combination of a lot of different things. So it's a hodgepodge collection of stuff.
I never heard that in the UK ever.
Yeah, we use it. Well, Sarah's nodding, so they obviously use it in Canada. We use it here. So it's just a hodgepodge of things. So it's a collection of all different sorts of things that you've got together, and that's the best way I can use it in a sentence. But hopscotch is the game that you were describing. So that's what it is in English. So because that's when I put it in to find it, that's what came up. So yeah, gosh, it will be fun. Yeah. No, I don't think that there has been an announcement yet. There's been a lot of talk about it. I don't know about the announcement when that's dropping. So yeah, you definitely did not miss it. So it's all good. And with that, we're going to bring the timer up and we're going to say goodnight to Anna. Thank you so much for joining. And Sarah's going to go, everybody's leaving me. No, it's all right. It's okay. I'm all good. But thank you for being here. Don't forget to go and check out Sarah's channel as well. Lots of romance, horror, thrillers, all that sort of stuff happens over there. Dark romance, all the things. Sarah's also on TikTok as well, so you can go and check her out on TikTok. I try to avoid that space, but I inadvertently find myself there sometimes. So yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I have been posting up there, so that's why I find myself there. But anyway, all right, let's start the timer. Good night, ladies. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you all next time. Bye. And let's start the timer, and I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. We're back. How did we all go? I was just on the phone to Brendan, but I got to, let me just have a look where I got to. 26% in Red Tunic, which is really interesting. It's twins that have swapped roles during the Great War. So she has gone off to war and he is a nurse. They've switched places. Very interesting. And whatnot. So yeah. Because at first I'm thinking, this is really odd. Like I started reading the book and I'm like, I feel like that this has got something going on. Like I didn't quite pick up on it first. And I've just got to the point, I think it was about 22% or something where they actually said what was going on. So you got this feeling like, because you get flashbacks and everything, and I'm like, oh, they've actually swapped role. And I thought that that's what happened, but it just got confirmed for me. So yeah, that's a very interesting. So yeah, and she's on the front. So yeah. So yeah, I am enjoying this. I'll probably get this one finished, maybe get to 70%, maybe before the end of sprints, because we've still got 3.5 hours to go. So, and we're doing really well today, getting the chatting done and everything. So, good night to Sarah and Anna. Take care. Bye, Anna, Sarah. Watch out, escaped critters in the sleeper cars. Someone on the sprint train has been collecting small pets in there. Oh no. It's getting late for me, says Alicia. I'm off to bed. Thank you for the sprints. Happy sprinting and good night. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Good night, Alicia, and have a good sleep and take care. Courtney's joined us. Hey, Courtney, how you going? Are you home or are you at work today? Let me know in the comments. Ren's also joined us as well. Hello, Ren. How are you? I'll be lurking and working this morning. We like lurkers too, but thank you for popping in and saying hi. We're always happy to see you pop in. Hey there, Ren. Emmy had a shower and got to 27%. Nice. Hey to Glenda. Crow says, got to the last chapter, 11 minutes left, 97%. Oh my goodness, just mute me. Go finish it. Come back. Let us know when you're finished. So yeah, I finished So People Know It's Me, 5 stars. I also finally started Uprising, got to 17%. It's definitely good. Maybe prize list material. I got rejected for that. I was not impressed, but I got rejected for that. So who's that by? I've forgotten who it was by. Let me just bring it up. Oh, I got a proof of something. That must have only been the last half hour. The Murdered Husband Returns by Mina Sakurai. Sweet. That comes out in November. It's by Bonnier Books. Nice. So this one is a general fiction, mystery thriller, women's fiction. I said it the other day. It sounded really good. I think it was the other day I applied for it. I can't remember now. It's a page-turning psychological thriller with secrets like open wounds. The Murdered Husband Returns is a gripping exploration of what women will do to survive. It goes to Kindle. It's got 208 pages. Mana spends her days working in a clothing manufacturer in Tokyo in quiet solitude. But one day on her way home, she is ambushed by Hodaka, I think is how you pronounce it, a client who has taken persistent liking to Mana. She is saved from his advances by her husband, Kazuki. But Mana is not relieved. She is terrified because 5 years ago, Mana pushed her husband off a cliff. Oh, that's right. I remember this. Yeah, I thought it sounded good. Kazuki claims to have no memories of his past life together, and so seems no trace of violence of the violent man Mana once knew him as. So reluctantly, she allows him to move back into their former home, and just as Mana is adjusting to her new life, an anonymous letter arrives on the doorstep. I know about Mana's past. Then a detective informs Mana that Kazuki's remains have been found in the mountains. Oh my God. Who is the man that has Mana has allowed? I think it might be Mana. that has allowed, and and what kind of woman can't recognize her own husband. It sounded really good. It possibly could be translated to. That I'm not too sure if it is. I'll have to do. It doesn't say that it's translated work or anything, but anyway, that comes out in November. So that will be one that I'll probably be reading in November for NetGalley November. Do I have November up yet? No. Wow, I'm starting to get November stuff. All right, new list. And let's rename that. So I'm excited for that. Anyway, what was I doing over here? Anyway, I have no idea what I was doing over here. There was something I was going to look at. Oh, Uprising, that's right. Let me just rename this to November 2026. Right, save. And so I need to go on my shelf. That sounds really interesting. Sounds like a fun time. It's from Bonnier Books UK on that, but I will bring it up in just a minute. And I was on a different thing then. All right, let me just put that into the comments for you, and you can go and check that out. There we go. That is the NetGalley one that some of you might be interested in. My internet is so slow today. It's driving me absolutely flipping mental. I still have 9 pending. The Ruth Ozeki one I'm really hoping of getting, The Typing Lady. I believe it's a collection of short stories. It won't be eligible for the Women's Prize, but she has been on the Women's Prize before, and I'm like, yeah, I need to do that. I need to read that. So all right, let me have a look at the declined ones. Oh, my nose is itchy. Uprising is by Tamina Anman, I think is so yeah, it comes out in November, but I think I'm going to add it to the November list because possible Women's Prize, maybe. Yeah. Where's my prize list? I don't. There we go. I just wanted to add that there because I think maybe I will get that book eventually, but I got rejected. I'm like, rude. Can't have everything, right? I will be leaving for bed after this chatty bit, though. Thank you for the sprints. No worries, Crow. Thanks for being here and being part of the conversation as well. It's absolutely amazing when all our friends start talking together and we get to know each other a bit better. Work is a beast today. I'm exhausted, but got free food. So, yay. That's awesome. If you don't say no to free food is good. Yes. Thank you. I should have just waited. Uprising is set in Bangladesh in a brothel island that's run on trafficked women from the perspective of one of the women's kids. Nice. That sounds good. I wish I could get it. Who's the publisher? Scribner. I've got stuff from Scribner before. Why? .uk. Did I apply for it? The UK? I think it wasn't available. No, I definitely applied for it. Yeah, request was declined. Okay. Damn. I can wish for it. I might wish for it. See if that, because how many people have looked at it? It's only had 22 people. I might actually send an email to Scribner and see if they'll send it to me as a widget, because I'd really like to read that. Good night, Crow. Have a good sleep. Annette's also here as well. Good morning, Annette. Welcome on in. Me like food. I should have put a cookie in my pocket for later. You should have. Hello to Annette. All the hellos are coming in. Nice. I got that Mina Sakuri one, Arc 2. We could buddy read it in November if you want. Yeah, we could do that for sure. It sounded really good, right? A lot of fun. So yeah. Yeah, for sure. We can read that. We can do that as our kickoff sprints if you want. returns. I think a lot of people got it. Yeah, it sounds really good, right? It sounds a little bit like Bandit Queens, where everybody thinks that she's murdered her husband, but in actual fact she hasn't. So yeah, and everybody goes to her for advice on how to get rid of their husbands. It was a good book. When I shared the link of Uprising, I had only requested it because the cover was pretty. It's always nice when the pretty ones turned out to be good too. Yeah, it is really nice when that happens. Hey. I do love a good pretty cover, and yeah, and if it's a good book, that's even better. Yeah, I've got this arc that came in the. I'm not supposed to share it, but talk about it. Apparently, I didn't realize that was the case before the publication date. It said it on the paperwork. And then I went and looked at all the other paperwork, and I'm like, oh, it says it on all of them. I probably should have read that paperwork. It was like how much it is, and I didn't read it. From an incredibly new literary talent comes a novel of heart-swelling beauty, exploring love, trauma, redemption, and found family. Little Maud Rose sits in the creek. Her pockets are heavy with gold. The blood on her face has turned powdery rust. In a remote valley in Idaho in 1981, a man, a woman, and 3 children stopped running to wash the blood from their hands and bodies. They are the few survivors of a terrible tragedy. Their only choice now is, somehow, to become a family. 5 years later, Opal and her husband James arrive in the small mining community of Silver Valley. 5 years earlier, Opal and her husband James arrive in the small mining town community of Silver Valley, drawn by the promise of fortune and independence. They meet Baron Rowe, a charismatic visionary who controls the community with an iron fist. Baron's son, Denny, has spent his life trying and failing to live up to Baron's expectations and to protect his little sister, Maud, from their father's excesses. Soon, a tragic accident will change their lives, and 5 years later, change will come again at the barrel of a gun. Sounds good. And this author is an emerging author, apparently, from Ireland. And her name is KuKi MAYhem is their name. They're from County Meath in Ireland, and delivers a powerful atmospheric novel that blends frontier grit with a breathtaking story about chosen family survival and how the long shadow of violence. As the only survivors of a terrible silver mine event in the silver mine remote Idaho, 4 people cross into Canada and hide in an isolated cabin in the forest. Dirt Pickers arrives already validated by some prizes in the UK. It's put out by Bonnier, UK, and in Australia by Echo Publishing. And the author, she graduated from University College Dublin in 2019 with a joint honours in History of Art and English Literature. She's been writing for over a decade, and Edie began Dirt Pickers as part of a Maynooth University's Creative Writing Master's Program, for which she received first-class honours degree in 2024. Dirt Pickers is her debut novel, and she is currently writing her second one. Notes to the editors: Dirt Pickers won the Irish Writers' Centre Novel Fair 2024. It's set across Idaho and rural Canada, and it's very cinematic. And it's ideal for readers of Demon Copperhead and All the Colours of the Dark and Gilead. Well, there you go. That's some lofty little places it's trying to get to. Hey. So yeah, I'm looking forward. This one will go into my bedroom. So far I've been receiving 1 book a month from Echo Publishing since December, and I've been really enjoying them. So it's been really good to this is the first time that I've got an international author, but yeah. And for my Patreons, we'll have a giveaway as well for this one. I just recently read that. So you'll have to keep an eye out for the video for that. And then I'll have a giveaway for that one because they sent me a second copy by accident. So yeah, there's no point in having 2 copies, right? So you may as well get it. So yeah. All right, we have got to the end of the comments. So I've got some exciting reading to do. I'm going to put that on my bedside table. That will just be my bedtime read until I'm finished it. It doesn't come out until the end of the month, so I've got 2 weeks to read it. I think it comes out on the 26th. Don't quote me on that. 26th or 28th, I think. I know it's towards the end of the month. 26th of May. So yeah. It comes out here in Australia, so it probably will be coming out at the same time in the UK as well. Nice. There are a couple of publishers I wish would send me a book a month someday. Send them an email. That's what I did with these. So yeah, I basically sent them. I seen that they were Australian, and I had read a couple of their books off their catalogue in the past, and I'd always really liked the books that I had read off their catalogue. I've read, and the reason I ended up noticing them is because Guy Sigley put out a call on Instagram for his book for people to get eyes on it, and he sent me a copy. I said, yeah, I'll read it. It sounds like something that I would read. And then I realized it was from I looked at the publisher and he said and it said Echo, and then I looked down on my shelf and I had like 4 books I think from Echo, which was The Tattoo of Auschwitz, Circa Story, Sunrise Sisters, and something else. I can't remember what it was. Okay, anyway, I had them on my shelf and I'm like, well, I've liked all those books, so I'll just hit them up. And so I basically I did up a bio and sent that to found out who the publicity agent was, who was in charge of publicity, and sent them an email. When I sent it, they hadn't updated their website, and New Girl had just started in the last couple of weeks, I think it was. And anyway, so Kath got back to me and said, yeah, we'd love to add you onto the ARC list. And so yeah, so then they sent me this one here, which is by Tim Alif, and they also approved me for a couple of other ones on NetGalley as well, that I didn't get physical copies for because that was before I actually read them. I actually read this on NetGalley, and then they sent me the book as well because I had done my review for it. So this one came out in December, and so yeah, so they put me on the list, and then they while I was in the UK, I got this one on NetGalley, A Change of Pace. And basically, when I got home, it was a couple of days after I left, this one turned up. And so I got the e-arc so I could read it while I was away because they knew I told them I was away. And then I come home to both of these. So this one is a legal thriller. And it's looking at how far parents will go to protect their children and also how far they push their children, and also young girls in sport and brain injuries and stuff like that. And this one was like an office romance, like forced proximity type one, and second chances as well. So yeah, so I know I read all them. So and then yeah, so I've got all those, and then this one was April's. So I've just got to review that. Is that April's? No. Yes, this one was April's. And this one was March. So yeah, so I've been getting books from them consistently, which is great. I'm happy to get them. And then, as I said, they sent me another box with Dirt Pickers in it, and they added this in it by accident. So I figured Patreons can get some giveaways. And that, so yeah, I've got a couple of giveaways coming up in the next however many weeks. So yeah, so let me just get these back up there. So yeah, I'm really happy with and like they've been Aussie, that, like as I said, Dirt Pickers is the first one that has not been an Aussie author, and I am a terrible Australian reader. I do not read a lot of Australian authors. So it's a great way for me to read Australian authors, to find some new emerging ones. And so the person that wrote A Change of Pace, this one is an LGBT QIA plus. And this is set in Regency times, and there's no bias against anything, right? But the author has changed a few words up and all that sort of stuff, and it's really good. So I really enjoyed it. And they're based in Brisbane, so I'm actually getting to sort of know this one here is a medical romance, and it is written by what is she? I think she works in accident and emergency. Where's the paperwork for it? It's not in there. Where is the paperwork for it? There it is. This is the second book from this author, and I just recently picked up a Kindle version of their first one. They are, here it is. They are a, where are they? She lives in Tasmania. Her Dancing with Bees was her first novel in 2025. This is her second novel. And she lives in Tasmania with her young children. And I believe she is actually, I'm pretty sure she works in the medical. Yes. So Anna Maynard's experience as a writer has largely been restricted to medical letters and discharge summaries through her years of medical training. So after sitting her specialist medical exam, she decided to turn to romance. So she works in the medical industry and writes romance. So we have this one here is the author is from Sydney and comes from an Italian-Australian background. She is the daughter of Italian immigrants that came to our country in 1960. So I get a really good selection. Dark Desert Road, Tim Aleph, he is a journalist and he writes crime fiction, and pretty much I did a review on this one and it's on my channel, and pretty much this was like inspiration from the situation that happened not too far from here in Chinchilla, where some young police officers were killed by some people that thought the government was out to get them and all this sort of stuff. And so Sovereign, like they tried to, they were just crazy people. And they killed a couple of young people. But he's a journalist, so he's bringing 25 years of journalism to his crime fiction. And the person that started it all, Mr. Guy Sigley, basically he's got a podcast about footy, and he writes a whole heap of different books. And I've got another one of his short stories to read, which is a comedy. This one is about a pediatric doctor who is a perfectionist and an actor who has catastrophizes everything. So every decision that he makes, and they are good friends. They can become friends when they're younger, and just how messy those friendships can be when there's different mental health issues involved. I had a great time with this. There was some funny moments in it, but there was also some harrowing moments in it as well. But a really good book, really well done. And Guy Sigley was the one that started me on down the path. But I have read other books from Heather Morris, which is and these are all from Echo Publishing. So Heather Morris wrote The Tattoo of Auschwitz, and also I've got other books of theirs, but I haven't read them yet. They're on my shelf to read. A Silka's Journey. So Silka is mentioned in The Tattooist of Auschwitz, and her character in this one, she was basically the head, I think it was head of the camp, if my memory serves me correctly, actually kept her as someone that he slept with, but she didn't have to have her head shaved and all that sort of stuff. And so Silka actually helped a lot behind the scenes, but we didn't have her real background, like where she came from and all that sort of stuff. And then we get Silka's story. And Silka actually ended up going into detention after they were freed from the camp. she was put into prison for being a Nazi sympathizer, even though she was forced and raped on a daily basis by that officer. They still imprisoned her. So yeah, and those books, they apparently do have, they have actually been inspired by true events. Not 100% sure about Silka's journey, whether that was fully inspired, but the Tattoos of Auschwitz was definitely inspired by real people and the real events and their recollection of what happened. So yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you being part of the friend group as well. I love to get arcs from. I'd love to get arcs from Europa editions. I don't think I've got anything from them. I don't think I have. One of the other focus on translated world literature. I did get auto approved for Pushkin Press. Nice. So which is on my favorite publishers list. Yeah, I got auto approved for 8 titles, which I'm behind on. From who was it again? I'm just trying to think who it was now. Let me go to my dashboard. I have it there. Let me just have a look. Pam Macmillan, pick it all. They sent me the first 6 months, one from the first 6 months of each month. So I think I got 8 or 9. And then Affirm Press, which is an Australian publisher, sent me this randomly. I didn't although Affirm Press is part of Simon & Schuster, and I'm actually on their list. So they've sent me that physically, and they've also sent me which Patreons, you will see them in the next few days because I've talked about some of those books. They sent me a couple of other books that I've got to read as well, which I am so far behind on my arcs, but I will get to them eventually. Yeah, so I'm really excited that I'm getting physical arcs because I do love the physical book. I love holding the physical book more than I like holding my Kindle. But I also appreciate the fact that I've got my Kindle and they do send me ebooks as well because it's all building my library, right? So yeah. But yeah, I ended up writing a bio and I basically just said who I was, and then I put a picture of myself. And then I put the different things, like the different platforms that I'm on and the followers and subscribers and all that sort of stuff. I explained a little bit about the Booker and the Women's Prize and the craft stuff. And then I put samples of my reviews. So I generally only put 4 or 5 star reviews in to it. And depending on who I'm sending it to, if I've reviewed books for them before, then I will send reviews of books that I've done. If I haven't reviewed from them, I just say this is a sample of my work from other publishers. Like I make a point of saying that. And I also have a line in there where it has how many reviews I've done over on Goodreads, and I have all those things there. And then I also have my contact details in there in a little box down the end. I finish it off with that. And so, yeah, so there's 3 pages to that document, and I send that to them. And the first one I sent out to was Echo Publishing, and they said yes. So I have sent out to other ones and not heard anything back, which is okay. But I ended up applying for Simon & Schuster here in Australia, which, as I said, is Affirm Press is part of them. And there's a few others but they do approve me for NetGalley stuff. So I'm happy either way with that. So I would love to have the physical books, but either way. I enjoy a physical book more than the Kindle too. Yeah, I still like to sit in. I like to feel the tactileness of it. So yeah, is that a word? I think so. Anyway, I'm annoyed by NetGalley is still pending over 2 weeks. Yeah, I've got a few. I've got 9 that are still pending. I have Bromantasy, which is one that Koda pointed out to me. Most of these I'm probably not going to get. that, to be honest, but I'm sort of leaving them there. So Bromantasy is one that I picked up. I put onto the pending list. The Typing Lady by Ruth Ozeki. Motherfucking Sharks is still there. But to be fair, that doesn't come out. So I requested Bromantasy on May 9th, The Typing Lady on May 8th, and Motherfucking Sharks on the 1st, because that was in the first sprints that we're doing. The 12th of April, True Confessions of the First Lady Freeman by Desha Filia. I got applied for that on the 12th. The Repentance, which is by Kate Foster. It is publication date is May 28. I applied for it in March of this year and nothing. Andromeda, March, I applied for that. And then I've got Decomposition Book by Sarah Van Oz. I applied for that on the 14th of November last year. On the 4th of November, My Year as a Fraud. That's already out, so I'm not going to get that, obviously. And Underlake by Erin L. McCoy come out in April, and I applied for that back in August of last year. So now what I'll actually do is go and find and see if, check if I really want to read that again. And then if I do, I'll get it on Kindle. So yeah. I saw a guy with OCD constantly sniffing his books the other day. I'm not making fun of him, but I did think of you. I love sniffing my books. No, this one. On that, we all have our little quirks, right? On that, I don't think that that's a bad quirk to have. So yeah. Anyway, let's bring the timer up because we're going to go for another sprint. Jamie says I have 43 pending quests now, including the new Barbara Kingsolver one. Oh, what was that one? And the new TJ Clune, hopefully all receiving this month with the help of my chances. Yeah. I think you'd really like the Repent. I've liked all of Kate Foster's stuff, so I have no doubt that I will like it. But I'll have to try and get it. That I might actually send them a message and go, hey, hurry up and approve it, please. Anyway, let's bring the timer up and get into another sprint. And I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, we are back. Sorry about that. I was just finishing off something that I was having to eat. How did we go during that sprint? I am, how far am I into my book? Just have a look. I'm at 68%, which I predicted that I'd be at 70. So I should finish it in the next one. And that will be book 13. So I'm on par. And I'm doing jigsaw puzzles on my iPad. So, yeah. The book's good so far. So basically we have a set of twins, boy and a girl. And it is during the First World War. And I believe it's the First World War. Could be the second. No, I think it's the First World War. And she is posing as a man and is on the front line. And he is posing as a woman, dressing as a nurse. And he really is enjoying themselves, and so is the girl in the story, and they are referred to as he and she in the story. So but she has sort of met someone on the front line, and now they've sort of been found out, and a bully is holding it over their head. And this particular person actually used to bully her brother Alfie, and so it's, you know, if she'll get sent home, but Alfie will be executed for desertion, even though he didn't desert, right? Like they swap places basically. And yeah, so it's quite an interesting story. I don't know where it's going to go in the next 30%, but I mean, they're either going to get found out or they're going to get away with it. So it's yeah, I just don't know which way it's going to go. So, but so far I'm enjoying it. It's actually quite relaxing to listen to it while I'm doing a jigsaw puzzle. So that's always a good thing. All right. Let me just pause that and refresh that current segment. All right. So yeah, so I'm pretty happy with. Did that just go for? Did I miss? No, I must have missed it. I don't know. Anyway, I'm back. That's all that matters, right? All right, let's have a look. Put the link. Thank you, Jamie. I did get that. I appreciate that. For anybody else, that is the link that we were talking about. It looks interesting. Glenda's gone off to bed. Good night, Glenda. Sleep sweet, Glenda, from Christy. And NetGalley slacking on approving. Deny or approve is the only acceptable answer I want. Yeah, that's it. Night to Glenda. I'm going to get some work done and I'll be back. No worries, Courtney. Have a good little bit of work that you got to get done. And Tula's here. Good morning. How are you? How's your day starting out so far? Annette is also saying good morning to Tula as well. And Jamie got to 30% in Uprising, which is still really good, but I need a break from literary fiction, so I switched to a murder mystery. The Quiet Mother by Andula, the author, and got to 33%. Nice. I made and ate breakfast and read some short stories from a horror anthology, says Annette. Nice. Yeah, this is an arc that I've had for a while. It's by Kate Wiseman. Yeah, and basically on the cover it says, let me get the cover. Can I open up? Thank you. Let me see if I can get the cover. I hate it how the cover doesn't come up. It's so annoying. Not all women are born to nurture and not all men are born to fight is on the cover. And that's what intrigued me about it. And yeah, so, and the cover is really cool. Like you've got the cutout of a soldier and then a woman's face in the cover. And then when you open it up, it has a cutout of a nurse's uniform and a cutout of a soldier's uniform. and then it goes into the book. And it's by Kate Wiseman. I can't remember when it came out. Let me just have a look. Sure. Where is it? KuKi MAYhem. Pretty sure it's on there. It came out in October 2024. So I've had it for a while. And yeah, so I'm hoping that I will get it finished today. And then, yeah, so I'm slowly working through my my list. I've still got quite a number to go, but I'm getting there, right? I'm getting there. So if I take this one off, like I've read that one. So I've got 13 left to go off the arcs that I have. And I've got 3 women's prize for fiction, which even if I don't get to all the nonfiction, even if I don't get to those 3 nonfiction in the next week or so, I've got until just before the 10th to get them done. So yeah, but I'd like to get a lot of these taken off. I have to check and see what reviews I've still got to do, because I'm pretty sure I know I've got the Enochian one to do. The Enochian spell one, I finished that, and I'm just trying to think. I think there's a craft one that I've still got to review, but maybe I've already done it. No, it isn't. I've got to do the 500 sewing tips and tricks. I've read the book, I just haven't done the review. So that's another 2, and then this one will be 3 that I need to do, which I'll probably just do tomorrow at some stage or Friday and get them done. So I should go up either 1 or 2% over the course of the month, because I've got a lot of arcs there. And one of the 3 books that I have to read for the women's prize is also an arc as well. So, which is handy. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. If no one's got anything else to say, we're going to do another sprint. What's that? 6:45. I finish at 8. We're going to do an hour sprint. Yeah, we'll do an hour sprint, and that'll give me 15 minutes to wrap up before Brooklyn takes over. All right, let's just go down here and change that up. Hopefully we'll get my jigsaw puzzle done in that time. Let me set the current one, and that is for an hour. I can't believe how quick the 10 hours has actually gone. Like, it's actually spinning me out. It's gone so quick. So what's that? 7:45. Yeah. $7:45. I finish at 8. So yeah, that'll get us just before the I've got to finish at 8 o'clock and Brooklyn starts. All right, here. Let's start the timer, and I'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading. Hello. Oh, my voice didn't work then. How's everybody going? Did we get all of our reading done that you were hoping to get done? I am still doing my jigsaw puzzle and it's not going together and it's starting to piss me off. Oh, there we go. It's got to be there. So yeah, I'm almost done. It's a little cozy one. I've got some little bits and pieces, but yeah, I finished my book as I predicted I would. So I got that done, which I'm pretty happy about. So I am on track. That was book 13. And it's very interesting how it played out. And yeah, so they did a bit of role swapping, a little bit of a love story, a little bit of, oh no, how are we going to fix this? And then they sorted it all out. So yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I finished both those books today. But I'm going to watch a bit of TV for the rest of the night, I think, and maybe do a little bit more jigsaw puzzling. And I'm going to have some dinner, which I have no clue what I'm going to have. So yeah, I might actually just maybe have nothing, have some toast or something, and whatnot. But we are coming to the end. Brooklyn is going to take over from me. I'm about to finish. And I don't know what I'm going to read next because that was sort of a literary fiction. No, it's sort of literary. I might read a cozy mystery next. Or I could start this one on that. I might actually just start that one when I go to bed tonight. And, yeah, read a couple of chapters. I've got a couple of weeks to read it. So it's only got 334 pages in it. So it's not too bad. Whoa. Yeah, I think I'm just going to... I've got some avocado there, so I think I might just have some sourdough with avocado and cracked pepper. It's easy. It's not too hard to cook. So, yeah, I'm hoping that's what I'll end up having. I also got some chicken there, so I could probably have a chicken toasted sandwich with some cheese and onion. And that, I can have scrambled eggs too. Like, there's actually heaps of stuff I can have. It's just whether I could be bothered or not. That's more the point of it, is whether I can be bothered or not. So yeah, well, it's time to take my hair out, which will be good, and I could just relax for a bit. I have a lot of hair. So yeah. Oh, that feels so good. Taking my hair out. I've got to go to the hairdressers and get it cut because it's getting a little bit out of control, as you can see. So yeah. Bloody cowlick. There we go. Yeah, it is pretty long. That's what Savannah was saying the other day. She goes, "Oh my god, Mum, your hair is so long." I'm like, "Yeah, it's due for a cut though. I need to take about an inch or so off it. But oh, that's just a relief. I've had my hair up for the last 3 days because I've been out and about, and it's so bloody long it gets in my way. So yeah." I love you too, hon. Thanks. So yeah, I'm looking forward to just crawling into bed right now and just going to sleep. I had such a late night last night because I got to go and see RF Kwong. Savannah got me a ticket to go and see it, and they talked about Calabasas, and I got my Calabasas book signed. So yay! I'm pretty happy about that. So now I've got a whole collection. Which is good. All right, let's have a look and see how you all went. A lot of you were chit-chatting and all the rest of it, and then we'll wrap up and head over to Brooklands. And Annette is getting a hello from Tula, and I was getting out the door. We're presenting a program we've delivered over the past 6 months at our university today. Nice. Well, good luck with your presentation. KuKi is running on the TV at home while I'm out. I'll see you all later. No worries, Tula. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Good luck with the presentation, says Annette. Thank you. I keep missing the chatty bits. I'm still alive, I swear. Been watching stuff on YouTube. About to do the dishes and sit down with a nice, easy graphic novel. That sounds like a good idea. I need easy too. Do tell, Jess. What is the graphic novel? Yes, do tell, do tell. Good morning, Livia. How are you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here and dropping in. Finished Dungeon Crawler Carl 2 yesterday and saw that the third one will be released in Italy at the end of June. Yay! That's so exciting. Everybody is reading that. I feel I'm sort of getting a little bit of FOMO, but at the same time, I know I've got a lot of books to get to. So going to pick up another audiobook because I want to work on organizing my craft room today and hopefully also a little bit of craft. You'll have to join us tomorrow, Livia, because I do Maker's Quest on a Thursday on Divinely Designs. So you'll have to come over and hang out for a bit and get a little bit of organizing done during those sprints. Yeah, Livia. Good morning, Livia. Sounds like a productive day ahead for you from Annette. And hello to Courtney. Yes, it's in the afternoon. I also have to do grocery shopping. Ugh, the dreaded grocery shopping. I've been lucky. Brendan's been doing the grocery shopping lately, so I haven't had to venture into the supermarket too much, which is absolutely fantastic. I hate going shopping. Courtney, it's called Grimm. Oh, I got it as a wish yesterday. Grimm Fairy Tales. Nice. With the horror really ramped up, I think. Oh, interesting. Look at that. Perfect timing. Just got the kids to bed, a late dinner eaten, and sat down to finishing my editing. Awesome. Started We Burn So Bright by TJ Klune and got to 16%. I'll have to read one of my arcs about black holes, I think, or at least two after this. Nice. I'm assuming that's for a prompt for another readathon. Just did avocado on toast, a tomato on toast. Nice. I don't have any tomato. Oh, I've got cherry tomatoes. You know what? I could actually have fried eggs, avocado on toast with some cherry tomatoes. That sounds really good. Maybe with a little bit of chicken. That sounds really good. Making a decaf and about to have a piece of carrot cake. Yum. Love carrot cake. My hair has got very long. It has. I'm getting a haircut on Monday. Nice. Short or just trimmed? Because yours is pretty long too now. Thanks, Brendan. My beauty, love you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. And I love you too. I say that and I just realized it's 10 o'clock. Maybe not a decaf. You may as well have like a caffeine bottle now and just do an all-nighter, right? Made some more coffee and read a field guide to Formerly Villainous, which is a cozy fantasy done really well. It's wholesome in a good way. Nice. Emmy disappeared for a bit to play Minecraft with the boyfriend, but I put pies on for dinner and now I'm getting back into it. Nicey. Hold that thought, Nicole. Dungeon. Yeah, I know. Oh, I actually have them. I just haven't read them. I'll try to be there. No worries. I would appreciate it if you could stop by. Jessie. That does sound really good. It does. I'm chopping it just above the shoulders. Wow, you're going short. I don't know if I cut my hair off all the time. I think in the last 10 years, I've had really short hair several times. Like if you look back at a couple of years ago, my hair was up here. When I started growing the grey out, I looked like trailer trash for a while because I had that distinct line. And then I got it to a point where it was sort of just about here where the grey was coming through and all the bottom was coloured. And it was about this length. And I just went in and I said to my hairdresser, I'm like, just cut it all off. And she's like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, just put it in a bob and we'll call it done. And so we did that. And then I was grey. And that was that. It only took about 14 months to get to that length. So my hair grows pretty quickly though. So yeah, I also got the widget from Pam Mac and went down a Ned Kelly rabbit hole. I know, Debbie, I cried so much when we read Burn So Bright. I know everybody keeps saying it's really sad. No, someone else said today, make sure you got a box of tissues. So, where was I up to? There we go. Just hold that thought unless it's on Seriously Serious. I'm not too sure. I'm sick of having it tie up all the time because the babies keep pulling it. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah. That's also, I cut my hair off too when Natalie was little. She was a bit of a hair puller. How my hair makes no difference to my level of says the bogan. Oh my god. I keep getting distracted with We Burn So Bright, thinking about what it would actually be like if there was a black hole collision in it. I haven't read it, Jamie. I got declined for it. I'm going to cut my hair off too, but I'm a little afraid because the hair texture changed so much. I had really straight hair and now not so much. Oh, really? Why did it change? I didn't cry with the clone book, but it would make 90% of people cry. Yeah, but it's hard to make you cry, just Kiwi. Or anybody with emotions. That's fair. Oh, dear me. I don't know. Because of many perimenopause. Yeah, I was actually one of the lucky ones. I did not have any problem with hair. I had a little bit of hair loss, but that's my thyroid thing anyway. That sometimes happens. But yeah, I was pretty lucky. I didn't get any of that. But I think the universe was quite not truck drivers, they cry over books. Brendan and his mates were reading was it Bryce Courtney on that, and anyway, they were reading a book. They've got tears coming out of their eyes as they're driving along. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, so Brendan would probably cry. Danny Doon, that's why. Yeah, Danny Doon. Who is that by, Brendan? Could you imagine it? Like, driving along in your car, looking up and seeing a truck driver just sobbing because they're listening to a book. Every time I hear about it, oh, Danny Dunn. Okay, yeah. Every time I hear about it, I just crack up laughing because I just have this mental image in my head. I got declined for it too, but I checked it out of streaming audio. Yeah, Bryce Courtney is the author of that one. So yeah. I don't have it on audio, so yeah, I'd have to get it on audio on that. I might see if it's available through Libby, but highly unlikely. My aunt got full curly hair after hitting menopause. Yeah, I didn't get that. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if I ended up with curly hair. I actually I do have wavy hair, and every now and again I've done it up curly, and it actually looks quite nice. So, yeah, I wouldn't be mad. It's an Aussie war book of When He Gets Home. Oh, okay, I think I've got it, or I've got some Bryce Courtney up there. Actually, I don't think I've got that one, but I've got it maybe on Kindle on that, because I know that you keep telling me to read all these books and I don't. I'm terrible, I know, on that. But with that, we have got to the end of the sprint. Thanks for dropping in, Brendan. So yeah, we've got to the end of the sprints. We're going to finish up, and hopefully Brooklyn is ready to go. Usually is on time, so let me just double check. Usually she pops in too, so I don't know. There are 2 people waiting. Has anybody seen anything on Discord? Can I end? I'm pretty sure I can. Currently scheduling. That was yesterday. Post content, no. Let's general. Okay, so I'm assuming I can end on time. No worries. Oh, you've got them on audio. Cool. No worries. Oh yeah, because you've still got your hard drive, haven't you? So yeah, cool. Awesome. Thanks for hosting. See you there on the next train. Yes, I'll pop into Brooklyn's and say hey and all the things, but she doesn't. I don't know. Haven't seen her yet. Oh, I just got something from Pam Mac as well, Annette. What is it? What is it? Venus Vanishing. Woohoo! All right, got another book. Yes. Just what I need, more books. All right, let me just check to see if she's up. All right. I don't know. I can't see anything there. Was that the one that you got, Annette? Was it Venus Vanishing from Pan Mac? Because I just got that sent through to me as well. So I'm excited if that's the case. She hasn't posted anything in about being not being able to go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to assume that she is able to go ahead. She's on. Awesome. All right, I'm going to end the stream. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Don't forget to subscribe, to hit the like button on the way out. And, of course, I will catch you tomorrow on Divinely Design Studio for Maker's Quest. So if you have some time, come on over, pop in, say hi, bring some craft, and just got the notification. Cool, no worries. Yeah, same one, sounds good. It does. I've just done a quick scan. It looks all right. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me for 10 hours. Really appreciate it, everybody. And I'll see you next time. Bye.
Don't worry, 'cause we'll keep doing that thing that we do. Grab your ebook and read it. A month on nonstop printing from Koda. For you, for you, for you, for you, for you, and all of your friends, 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 friends. Grab your ebook and read it, read it, read it, read it, read it, read it. Oh, and all of your friends, friends, friends. So many of your favorites sprinting all night and day, all day. So you can read your e-reader the whole month of May, the whole month, the whole month, the month, not just today. We're getting kooky. Time for KuKi MAYhem with all of your friends. Time to get kooky. KuKi ends when May ends. KuKi. Hey, KuKi MAYhem. Grab your ebook and read it.